Good day, everyone. Please, if I'm audible, can you make use of your chat box and the emojis? If I'm audible. Okay. Thank you so much. And I thank you all for your commitment towards your achievement on the forthcoming promotion exercise that will commence tomorrow. And I pray that all what you have been doing, God will grant all our efforts. Today, as stated on our banner, is not a lecture per se, but to remind us and to know if we understand what we have been taught so far. This session is very, very important so that to refresh our memory. I know you have accessed our YouTube and you have your points here and there, but we still need to refresh our memory. Is very, very important. It's what we know, but at least to just add some points. We need, today's session is to brainstorm. Is to brainstorming together. Please, nobody should disturb us with unnecessary thing. So we have on the call most of our facilitators that came here to impart knowledge to us so that they can come up with some questions. It's not likely question, it's just questions to test your IQ. And then with me here, I have a different past questions full loaded here that we are going to treat, coupled with current affairs. And I believe if you have an opportunity to be part of our channel, I've sent general knowledge and some current affairs to our group for you to look into it and make use of it judiciously. Please, nobody should carry any expo enter a classroom. We are all adults, and I'm begging you, if you don't know it, you don't know it, leave it. If you know it, try your best. Remember, it's not the examination, it's just assessment. So don't put pressure on yourself. Relax yourself. It's a normal thing. It's like you are assessing your children at home. Bring out your homework. Let me see what you have been doing so far. Why did you get 2/10? Why did you get 8/9? Why don't you get 10/10? What happened to this one? Is it that you don't understand, and so on and so forth? So I will implore you that you have your pen and paper, ask questions, let us know the area you are not clear about. Please, today's exercise is not about bringing your problem. No. You have been with us so far past for like 7 to 8 days now. So let us ask questions within what we have been learning so far. The one that in my office, my God, no, don't let us go there. I understand that some people are even, starting their evaluation today. So if you have opportunities to be part of this, please don't let us misuse it. Let others learn. We have reached the maximum of 1,000. So if you can't make it on this call, please go straight to our YouTube and join our live stream. I'll send the live stream link to the chat box, forward it to others to benefit from it. So please, okay, without not wasting much of our time, we call on okay. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my network here so that it will not give us any issue this time around. Please bear with me for like uh 5 minutes. Let me just readjust my internet here. Okay, sorry for that breaking in transmission. I'm trying to uh, get back up here because of the network. Please hold on because I don't want any network to disturb us today. Just give me like 2 minutes, please. Okay, uh, welcome once again. Good day. So let's go straight to the business. Okay, good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let me set up my record. Okay, apology for that. So good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I warmly welcome you to this special 2026 promotion tutorial recap session under the umbrella of the Public Service Knowledge Hub. Sorry for that. Okay, today's session is unique, not a lecture, not a presentation, but a practical, interactive, and exam focus review of everything we have treated in the last several days. Before we proceed, I would like to sincerely appreciate every one of you for the commitment, the discipline, and the hunger for growth you have shown throughout this series. Your consistencies is a clear sign that you are ready for excellence. To all our esteemed facilitator here who joined us in previous session, director, deputy director, and senior professional across MDs, thank you once again for your invaluable contributions. Your presence today is deeply appreciated, and we do not take it for granted. To officers who have already started their promotion exercise, we wish you clarity, confidence, and resounding success. And to those prepared for their tomorrow, may this recap strengthen your understanding and shaping your readiness. Now, the purpose for today session focused practical review and exam readiness, the evaluation. This recap is designed to help you test your understanding of all previous sessions, practice likely questions, analyze case studies, correct common mistakes, current affairs, shaping your spirit, accuracy, and reason ahead of the CBT and interview stage. Remember, no slide, no long talk, just read question, read scenario, and read time clarification. Exactly what you will meet are likely to meet on your evaluation panel, as long as the follow what is on their area of concentrations. So please relax, pay attention, and engage fully. Together, we will consolidate everything you have learning so far and position you for outstanding success. So once again, welcome to this session. So let me see your emojis if you're happy to be here. All right. Thank you so much. So first on the list, I will call on Director, Human Resource and Admin, LABCA, in person on Mr. Professor Abari Ajibola Jami. Prof, are you there, sir? Prof, are you there, sir? Unmute yourself. Mr. Abari, are you there? I believe this shouldn't be, this is network, right? You are the co-host, so you can unmute yourself there, sir, if you hear me, sir. Mr. Abari, if you are with us, can you just raise your hand up? Let's know that you are with us. Maybe it's network. Okay, as you are waiting for him, network, I'll kick him out to enter now is a big issue. Okay, let's see who is on the call with us. Anthony. Okay, let's see who is here with us again. I think we have lost. And network have kicked him out. Okay, let's go ahead with some of what we have here. Um, so are we set with our pen and paper? So that let me start with current affairs. Okay. Please note our current affairs, the one that I have, tried to gather around. Let's start from Nigeria. Nigerian president, 2025, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And don't forget Vice President Kashim Shettima. Don't forget the Secretary to the Federal Government, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume. Chief of Staff to the President of Nigeria, Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila. Please, are we communicating? Please let me know if I'm communicating. All right. Good. National Security Advisor to the President, Nuhu Ribadu, not Nuru, Nuhu, Nuhu Ribadu. Head of Civil Servant Service of the Federation, Dr. Folashade Yemi Esan. I will take that. I will run that from the executive. Now I want to rerun the executive. Nevertheless, you can still Google this by yourself, but I just try to put some things together. President of Nigeria in 2025 to date, to date is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So know how you are going to write your Ahmed, because at times in a CBT, they will scatter the name. You know, there is Ahmed, you can call Ahmed as HMD, HAMEED, whatever, but the correct name is Bola, BOL, Ahmed, that is AHMED, Tinubu. So please let us don't let us forget about that. You know, multiple question can be that easy. They write the same name, but you'll be thinking that Mokote and Korin Shebidi is the same name, but the spelling, especially that Ahmed, especially so if my name is Ahmed, I'm writing my own name as HANED. I'll just say B is my name. So let's focus on that and choose the right spelling. Ahmed, as in AHMED, Ahmed. Vice President Kashim Shettima. Secretary to the government of the Federation George Akume. Chief of Staff to the President Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila. National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu. Head of Service of the Federation Dr. Folashade Yemi Esan. That Yemi Esan, it has hyphen, Yemi hyphen Esan. So please let's take note of all this. Yemi hyphen Esan. You know, in the multiple question, we just remove the hyphen and said Yemi Esan, so it's still is A. So let's take note of this, please. Yemi Esan, that is Folashade Yemi hyphen Esan. Please, all these small mistake, don't let it lead us to fail. Say, I choose the correct one now. Yemi Esan. No, Yemi hyphen Esan. National Assembly leader. I'm now at the National Assembly now. Senate President, God, that is God, Swill Akpabio. God, Swill Akpabio. Godswill Akpabio. Okay, someone is head of service 2024 to date is Mrs. Okay, please, as I'm pronounce these things, anybody can please first check me. I've been corrected because I start to be corrected. I'll be corrected that the head of service is Mrs. Didi Esther Wilson Jack. Please take note. That is why we have this today, so that we will not make the mistake. That is why I don't log the chat. Immediately I call any name, please check the chat box too. If we have the corrected version, I might not be updates. But thank you for that correction observation. Please let's focus on what I'm saying. If you see anything that is not correct, please quickly draw my attention and use the chat box. Or maybe after after the session, you can raise your hand and make some correction. Please, let's learn from others. Let's learn from ourselves. Today is to brainstorming. What you know, say let another person get it. Let's learn from you too. Okay, thanks for that. Let's proceed. So National Assembly leaders, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, and remember that Godswill, there is SB behind the God. So like this Mrs. Didi Esther Wilson Jack, it's a compound name, so it has hyphen. So Wilson Jack can be written together in the CBT, and the correct answer can be spelled out with the hyphen. So let's take notes. So let's take notes. Let's take notes. The hyphen, as well as the compound name. Don't let us just rush and pick name. Please, it's very, very important. Okay, someone says his name Wilson or Walson. Please check the chat up there. I think it's Walson. Don't mind my tongue. Confirm it's Walson Jack. Thank you for that. That's the essence of this call. If I make mistake, draw me back. I'm not here to mislead anybody, but to pour down what I have upstairs and my research. All right, Speaker of House of Rep, Tajuddin Abbas. Tajuddin Abbas. That Abbas is double B. Let's take note. In judiciary now, Chief Judge of Nigeria, Justice Kekere Ekun. I think can someone help us complete that name of Kekere Ekun? According to circular, there is no current affair in the resource material for CBT. Thank you, Ayejoto. You can keep it to yourself. We are not saying it's there or not there. I've not seen the timetable. But believe me, either the CBT or ORA, all our examination comprise of current affairs. So if you argue with me here on this call, instead of you to give us what you have, I think you are not trying at all. Okay, Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun. Adin said, I have the assurance of the format of the CBT, but most of the people on this call that have been doing promotion will agree with me that even during our aura, the ask current affairs is every year daily stuff. Current affair, they always hear acts of current affair. It might not be federal in anywhere, but let us, like Yoruba said, Ijawa Ijausi, always guided. Let's just prepare down in any angle. Okay, YouTube link, I will send the YouTube link later. Let us focus. So if you need any recording version, don't worry, I will send the link later, not now. Okay, let's proceed. EFCC chairman, Ola Olukoyede. Remember, I stand to be corrected. Ola Olukoyede. Ola Olukoyede, EFCC chairman. Let us know the full meaning of EFCC. Economy and I think financial crime control. So I'll need your input immediately. I'm saying it. Don't leave everything for me. So welcome
Hello?
back, Mr. Barry.
Yeah, good afternoon. Can
Good
you hear me,
afternoon,
please?
sir. Loud and clear. Please, if you are hearing Mr. Barry, let me see your emojis and confirm from the chat box. All right. You are clear, sir.
Okay, good afternoon once again. Good afternoon,
Okay,
everyone.
good afternoon, sir.
Sorry, I was initially on the call, but I was logged out. So I had to re-enter. So basically, as the resource person, as Mr. Jamiu has rightly said, today is just to do a quick rundown on what we have actually done previously, what we did last week regarding mastering official communication in the state public service. It has to do with understanding memo, reports, and submission in the state public service. So basically, it's just to kind of run through it again and see areas that might require more clarification, or areas that we felt is not clear to us, so that we can look at it again and quickly find a solution or find answer to it. As you are all aware, tomorrow will commence the promotion exercise. We've been told tomorrow we'll be having the rating and the CBT. Let me use this opportunity to wish everybody the best of luck in the exercise, and I pray that we'll all come out in flying colors. So that said, I will quickly run through my presentation last week, which has to do with understanding memos, reports, and submission in state public service. You remember that I took us through the extant circular that speaks to the format for presentation. Last week, I gave a sample of the circular on this platform. That's circular number 149 of 18th November 2015. So that circular still exists, and I don't know of any other circular that spell out the official format of writing a submission report in the state public service. So that circular actually states that submissions are to be written in indented formats. And I came up with a sample of a submission that is written in indented formats. You will recall again that I mentioned that if you are to sign, you are to sign at the bottom right corner of whatever you are writing. So basically, is that circular that still exists? Is this say that same circular that we are using in the state for public service? You know, there is the block format of writing, there is the indented format of writing. But what that circular speaks to and approve is the use of indented form of writing. Indented form of writing. So maybe you can quickly, Jamie, please quickly take us to that page I think 5. I think page 5, slide 5. Slide 5 actually is where we have the this is the circular. So this is the circular that I'm trying to refer to. So I don't know of any other circular that speaks to format of official correspondence in the state public service aside this. So let's quickly look at a sample of a memo that I presented at the last. That should be slide 7 or slide 8. So let's no leave it there. Leave it. Okay, let's look at this. So a sample of a memo that we look previously. So like I said, I told you to have the name of the office. Like you can see from this one, we have Lagos State Government, Office of Legal Service, Public Service Office. This is just a sample, and you can see internal memo. Then it will have on the left-hand side where the memo is emanating from, and on the right-hand side where the memo is going to, where the memo has been addressed to. Then to have an heading, and like I said, the numbering of our whatever we are writing, it is assumed that the first statement there is paragraph number 1, and basically we don't actually in most cases put 1, so we start with 2. So but it is assumed that the first sentence is paragraph number 1, followed by paragraph 2, paragraph 3, paragraph. As you can see from here, you see that the lettering, the writing starts from a bit to the right, not at the edge, from the numbering. If you are using block format, it will start immediately after the number 2, rather than shifting a bit to the right. This, what you are seeing here, is what is called the indented form of writing. That's the indented form, and that is what is approved in the state public service. And you can see at the bottom right hand corner, you will see this, where the signature is supposed to be. That is where you sign and indicate your designation. That is where it is. So in case you are asked to write a memo, a simple memo, so definitely to have a heading. It will have on the left hand side the officer that is writing the memo. On the right hand side, to have the details of the officer that is receiving the memo. Then you have the heading, then you have the body and the subject matter of whatever message you are passing across. And don't forget, you are to sign at the bottom right hand corner of your memo, your report, or your submission. So and we looked at what are the futures. We look at the futures. We look at the purpose of memo in the state public service. And I came up with the fact that the purpose of a memo is to give or request for information. It's either you are passing information across to a particular office or to a particular officer, or you are requesting for, yes, this, yeah, thank you, or you are requesting for information. It's either you want to request for you are giving a you are to give a request, or you are requesting for information. That is the essence. Then another purpose is to make or seek clarification on an issue. Maybe there is need, there is a memo or there is a circular that come out from the office, that from a particular unit within your ministry, and you want to seek clarification on that, or you want to clarify the content of that circular, so you can do a memo to explain that. Don't forget that I equally mentioned that there are internal and external memo. Internal memo is that could be within a department, could be within a ministry, while external has to do with outside the ministry, where you are generating the memo for. So it's either internal or external. And I quickly mentioned as well that there is what we call ESCO memo. And I think Mrs. Ekishola did an elaborate explanation of what a typical ESCO memo will look like. So maybe I can quickly run down to that, as I'm sure Mrs. Ekishola will still come on this platform to still explain further on the ESCO memo. So basically, and I said again, the purpose of memo is to convey instruction or directive. You convey instruction or you give directive on a particular subject matter. Another purpose is to transmit documents or report. You can use a memo to forward a report or to forward a document to a unit or to an MDA. And as well, another purpose of a memo is to request approval for routine matter. Perhaps you've done your, what do we call it, a leave roster, and you want to request for the approval of the accounting officer that the officers should be issue their leave advice. So you can do a memo to seek the approval of the accounting officer that between January and June, these are officers that are going on leave, and you can kindly approve that so officer commence their leave. You now state the date and things like that. So that you can use to seek approval of the accounting officer. Then we quickly run through the features of a memo. What are the things that are expected to be in a memo? So we mentioned it has to be brief and straight to the point, no ambiguity, no use of languages that cannot, is like I said at my presentation, your memo or your submission, whatever you are writing, should be able to speak for you. You don't have to be there for you to explain. Should be able to speak for you. It has to be brief and straight to the point. And like I said, memo are usually very short in nature. They don't have to be lengthy. It's just to convey an information or to seek for clarification or to seek for approval. Very short and concise. So another feature is it has clear subject. Like I said, to have an heading which spell out the exact subject of what you are writing on. Then oftentimes it includes reference number, definitely, because you are using a file. Definitely the use of file is a common thing in service. So definitely your memo will have a reference number as well as a date. It is important. There is nothing you want to write that you would not want to put a date. There must be a date, and there must be a reference number. So another feature again of a memo is that it is written in a formal and courteous tone. You know, while we are running through the tone in service, I did mention there are certain tones that you use, or what I will call languages of the public service. There are languages that you use. You have to perfect such languages and make sure you use it formally. It's because you are writing a formal document. What you are writing is a formal document. You have to be formal about whatever you are presenting. Then lastly, we said it must be signed. It can't be anonymous. You have to have the signature of the person that is generating the memo, as well as the designation of that officer. And also so that can be identified that this is coming from a particular officer. It cannot be anonymous. There must be a signature. Then let's quickly run through a report. So I did mention as well last week that basically we have two types of reports. We have the routine, which is periodic. Then we have the special report, which is on a specific subject matter. So a routine report, these are regular reports submitted at fixed interval. It could be weekly, it could be daily, it could be monthly, it could be quarterly, it could be annually, within a short period. That is why it is referred to as a routine. It's a regular thing, something that you do more often. Then the special report is what you do. Maybe there is an incident, like I mentioned while presenting my slide last week. You can maybe a report on the tragic staff and train accident that occurred on the night of March 2023, or any other. It could even be a report on the recently concluded public service week. You know, that cannot be referred to as a routine. It's a special report, because it's focusing on a particular event. Like, it's not like the everyday reports that you will write. So that is what distinguish between the routine or periodic report or a special report. So we did mention again that a report is a formal document that provides detailed information, findings, and recommendation on a particular issue, activity, or event. Reports are often prepared after an assignment, investigation, meeting, or a project. So that is a report for you. And don't forget, like I said, it can be two in nature. We have the routine, which you can also be referred to as periodic, as well as the special report. So we spoke about the purpose of report as well. So next slide, please. Yes, the purpose. Why reports? Why do we need to write reports? And we have about 5 that I mentioned here while addressing you last week. So these are the 5. The first one is to present facts, findings, and conclusion on an issue, to evaluate performance or progress, to document official activity or incident, to provide evidence or information for decision making, to serve as a reference document. So like I said, reports are written for all of this, but could be more, but these are basically 5 basic areas that a report might be written upon. Maybe there is an incident that needs to be investigated, and once that is done, there must be a report on such finding. So to present a fact, finding, or a conclusion on an issue, then to evaluate performance or progress report. Normally, maybe you want to assess an officer, and there is a need to write a report on that officer. So that will serve the purpose number 2. That is to evaluate performance or progress report on a particular officer. It could even be a progress report or performance of a project, of an exercise that the MDA, that a particular MDA is carrying, is implementing. Let me use that word, implementing. It could be a report on such. So then we look at the features. We said the features of a report. The report has a clear title and a date. The information provided should be in organized and logical way. Often include sections like introduction, finding, discussion, and recommendation. There is no report that you want to write that will serve its purpose, that will not have an introduction, and that you will not state the finding of that activity or that event you are writing on, as well as discuss issues. What are the issues before the event, issues after the event, the futuristic outlook of what you are writing about. Then you have to also make recommendation. It's your recommendation that that your upline, our superior officers, will look at to make their own decision. Then we say it is written objectively, does not have to be biased, does not have to be emotional. You don't put your emotion into a report that you are writing. It has to be objective and based on facts, not on your own personal opinion. That is, if it is a fact-finding report that you are writing. These are part of the features that such reports will have. Then we quickly look at the difference between a report and a white paper. And I told us then that a report, a white paper itself is a report. The distinguished feature, what we can say distinguish a report from a white paper, is that the white paper emanates from government, while a report emanates from either a committee that was set up, or a panel, or a commission. What this means is that government sets up a committee or a panel or a commission of inquiry to find out the causes of certain issue. The committee will come up with a report. Usually, reports are most of the time voluminous. And I remember I mentioned as well that there is also what we call the executive summary. Executive summary summarize the totality of that report. Like if you have because there are some reports that you have volumes. You have volumes 1 that can be of over 100 pages. You still have volume 2, volume 3, volume 5. So that report, because of the bulkiness, there will have to be an executive summary that will summarize the whole volume, the whole submission itself. that will summarize it, so that once anybody picks up that executive summary, the person will have an idea of what the report that you've written itself is speaking about. Is like a summary, is a summary of a report. That is the executive summary. So from this executive summary, we will now develop a white paper. White paper emanates from government. Like I said, a committee will come up with a report. Government will come up with a white paper. A report is a finding and recommendation, while the white paper will present either it accepts it in totality, or there are amendments that are made to the finding of that committee. Then finally, to form government decision is a way. No, go back to that decision between a report and a white paper. So white paper in itself is the position of government on the finding of a committee. If you don't understand anything about report, just bear in mind that white paper is the final government position on a report submitted by a committee. Once you understand that, you are fine. You are fine, because the white paper is actually the position of government on the report that has been submitted. It's not a must that the finding of a committee should be the final decision of government. Government can still amend and come up with, okay, this is our position on the particular finding, and that's what makes it a white paper. So that is the three basic distinctions between a report and a white paper. Then let's quickly look at submission, because I have another event for one in my office here. So I quickly want to run through and perhaps take us through some few questions that, in order to test our understanding of what we've actually discussed last week and the summary of what we are discussing now. So then a submission is a formal document used to seek policy decision, financial approval, or executive action from higher authority, such as permanent secretary, head of service, the governor, and all of that. Then we have the the purpose of a submission: to seek approval for major projects, policy change, or expenditure; to present recommendation on matter requiring top-level decision; to convey official proposal for consideration by higher authority, as well as to present position on a correspondence. Those are the purpose. What this one is speaking to is, why do we write submission? And these are the reason why submission are written. Then I came up with the features. What are the features? What are the things that are supposed to be in a submission? First is that you start with a summary of what approval is being sought, provide a background of the subject of discussion, justification. You have to justify why you are writing the submission. What are the justification? What are the reasons? What are the present and future position of what you are writing on? Then explain the implication. If there are financial implication, if there are legal implication, if there are administrative implication, you have to let your superior, the person that you are writing the submission to know if there are implications that might need the contribution of either the Ministry of Justice or any other higher authority. You need to state that. Then you end with a clear prayer. There must be a prayer. That is what ends your submission. You are seeking approval for the construction of a pedestrian bridge at a particular location, or whatever location. You are seeking approval for the procurement of stationary items for the last quarter, or for the third and fourth quarter of a particular year. You are seeking approval that so officers should be sent on a particular training, where you state the cost implication. Then again, you state the vote of charge. The vote of charge has to be stated, and you have to state as well the balance in that vote of charge. That's if it has to do with monetary implication. If you are seeking approval for money to be spent, you have to state the vote of charge, and you have to state the balance that vote of charge. So in summary, that is what submission looks like, the features, and as well as the purpose. Then I showed us an example of a submission, the next slide, which actually presents the indented format. This is still the indented format of writing. Don't forget the circular they are referred to, circular 149 of 15th November 2015, actually speaks to the former mode of writing in the state public service. And this, what you are seeing here, is the indented format. And again, I mentioned most of the time the first paragraph is not actually labeled as number one. The first paragraph is assumed to be the number one paragraph. And you now follow up and continue with number two, number three, and goes up, down like that. If you look at the paragraph number 5, where we have the prayer, what I was emphasizing, this particular submission will be said to be an emergency because it was not actually provided for in the budget. Perhaps there are situations like that you have some activity that are not budgeted for. You might not have a particular vote of charge for that activity. So it's either you now seek for the usage of the service-wide special expenditure vote in the Ministry of Economic Planning and Budget. But most of the time, what you will do is to first write to the Ministry of Economic Planning to seek the use of that vote of charge, while the balance and the amount you want to spend will have been spelled out and approved from the Ministry of Economic Planning and Budget. So in writing your own submission, all you need to do just to now state the balance that have been given to you from the Ministry of Economic Planning, the balance there, and the exact vote of charge. So like I said, if you are signing, you sign on the right-hand side bottom with your name, your title, your date, and perhaps again the reference number of the file that we are using. Then we looked at the official tone. Like I said, there are tones in service that we use. So which should be clear and must be polite and avoid the use of slangs. It must be formal, it must be clear, it must be polite, and you must avoid the use of slangs. So, and I came up with examples of such tone in service. Like you have, I am directed to inform you that, kindly note that, please be informed that. These are languages, these are tone in service. If anybody pick up such write-up and is saying, I am directed to inform you that, or I have instruction to inform you of this, these are languages in service that anybody that picks up such write-up will definitely know that this is coming from the public service. And you have we have languages like, I am to request that your attention is drawn to, kindly afford this matter your usual prompt attention, or please find attached. You still have the attention of the permanent secretary is invited to, these are all. Hello, can you still hear me, please? Hello? Am I still audible? Okay,
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So these are languages that are used in services that we need to familiarize ourselves with. Then communication must respect administrative hierarchy. Junior officer writes through their superior. Direct communication with higher offices is discouraged unless officially approved. So like I am writing a submission, except I have the direct approval of my accounting officer. I cannot write direct to her. If I have a director that I'm reporting to, such submission or such report or such memo have to pass through my director or my upline for onward transition to the higher authority, maybe from me to my director, then from my director to the accounting officer, then from the accounting officer now to the political head, then from political head to the maybe the submission was still going to Mr. Governor or Deputy Governor or Honorable Commissioner for Economic or any other higher authority. So it has to come from the junior officer to the next in line, and it goes like that. I cannot just send sending the submission to my superior force and send to perhaps the accounting officer, except I have the express approval of the accounting officer to do such. So basically, these are what we went run through last week. Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Hello. Okay.
Go ahead.
So basically, we discussed last week, and if you have any issues or any questions or comment to make before we quickly run through, I have about 10 questions here with me that we can share amongst ourselves and test our understanding of what has been taught so far. So if there are questions, if there are clarifications that you quickly need me to run through, please indicate and let's quickly do that. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Professor Ajibola Abari, for that. Quick one, we will only pick two. Two is either one from chatbots and the one from the hand raising, or two from the hand raising and please, if you are called, straight to the question. Forget about appreciation. We know you appreciate us. Don't go there because of time. Ask your question because we see how many to cover. Thank you. Your name, your ministry. Omowumi. Omowumi. Babatope, unmute yourself. Omowumi Babatope, unmute yourself. Okay. Olaniyan Abiodun.
Okay, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Your name, your ministry. Quick one.
My name is Engineer Olaniyan from Office of Business Services, Ministry of the Environment. So I just want you to explain what blueprint means, sir. Blueprint.
Go ahead.
I didn't hear that.
Sir, I just
Blueprint.
want blueprint, sir. Blueprint.
Blueprint.
Yes, sir.
Blueprint as in a report. Hello. Hello.
Just answer it as you understand, maybe as a report or submission. I don't think
Okay.
you know what's...
I don't quite understand what you mean by blueprint. I don't get it.
All right. So let's move ahead. You can raise your hands. The first caller. Adeniji Alimat, your name, your ministry. Unmute yourself, Remand.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me, please?
Good afternoon. Loud and clear.
Yes,
your name, your ministry.
I can hear you.
Okay, my name is Halima Tadefolake Adeniji, Lagos State Ministry of Agriculture and Food Systems. My question is about ESCO memos. You didn't say anything about ESCO memos. I thought it was going to revise that to you.
We are coming to that.
I don't want to speak about that because I know that aspect of the submission rights. I mean, mastering communication was already spoken to by Mrs. Ekishola, and I know she's still coming on this platform to come and expatiate or to make clarification on ESCO memo. That's why I didn't actually mention anything regarding ESCO memo.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
But all right, sir. If you can just chip in something on that, no problem. You are welcome.
Okay. So like I said, while I was discussing this subject last week, I made mention that an ESCO memo, the first thing that you see on an ESCO memo is the state government logo, and you see written on it, this is the property of the State Executive Council. It is usually there. Then there will be a reference number on the top right hand corner. There must be a reference number and a date and the MDA where that memo is emanating from. You understand? Then to have an heading, the subject matter. We are discussing maybe the need for the construction of a pedestrian bridge at a particular location. You have a subject matter. Then you start with an introduction. Introducing the subject matter, introducing what you are writing about, the construction of a pedestrian bridge at a particular location. Then you give a brief history, what has been happening. Because there are no pedestrian bridge at a particular location, we are experiencing deaths because people are crossing the express road and vehicle people are being killed while crossing the express road and things like that. You know, you give a brief history of the subject matter. Then you have to justify as well. There should be justification. You give the introduction at times to speaks to the background information that you have regarding that subject matter, that topic that you are. Then you have to state the methodology. How is that contract? How is that project going to be carried out? You know, that's where you talk about the procurement process. You mentioned the procurement method that will be used. If there are particular firm that have expertise in that area, maybe, you know, construction of a bridge. Now you want to talk about Julius Berger, you want to talk about CCECC and some other company like that. They are limited, so you know them. So those are what will form part of the methodology. Then you mention the provision, like I mentioned while we are discussing submission. You mentioned the provision in the budget. How much are we having in that budget? But that actually speaks to your prayer. When you come to your prayer, what exactly are you seeking? What is the approval you are seeking? That you want the construction of a pedestrian bridge at a particular location. You give the dimension. Expert measures. You know, you have to have correct data on what you are providing, so that to guide the ESCO in taking a decision on what you are providing. Then you now end with the signature. Mind you, it has to be it has to contain the signature of the accounting officer as well as the political head. I think that there is a circular to that effect as well. I can't remember which circular number now, that speaks to the need for accounting officer as well as the political head to co-sign such a report. I mean, such a memo. The accounting officer has to sign and the political head has to sign. So in a nutshell, these are what are required of an ESCO memo: the heading, the introduction, justification, methodology, and your prayer. So these are basically what an ESCO memo looks like. Like I said, at the top level, you have this document is a property of the State Executive Council. It's usually there. That is important as well. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. I think the person that has the question can see the slide to see what we are demonstrating.
Yes, yeah, good. This is a sample of the ESCO of an ESCO memo. Yeah, this is a sample of an ESCO memo.
Okay, sir. Prof, because of your own time, I will only pick one more person. Please let your question be within the topic. One person. Akinusi Doris, you have the floor.
Okay, sir. So please, I just want, if you can give us a sample. Yes, I'm permitted. Please, sir, can you give us a sample of external memo?
Okay. So are you on our platform?
Yes. We have seen internal memo from the department to another department.
Hello, ma. Hello. External memo is the same format as internal memo. It's just a change of name. Internal, external. It is the same thing. Okay, internal within the MDA. External outside the MDA. That's just English.
Difference. Okay. Okay, sir.
Internal memo, external memo, is the same format.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Prof. Can we proceed to the question and answer, sir?
Okay. So I have about 10 questions here. Maybe I'll just take like 4 or 5, just to test our understanding of what we've been talking about since last week and today. So number 1 here is, What is the acceptable format of writing in the state public service? What is the acceptable format of writing in the state public service? Do we have anybody that can do justice to that? Can somebody answer that?
Yes. If you want to give try, raise your hand. Don't type any, just raise your hand. Don't type. I will not call on type. Raise your hand so that we can learn from you too. Okay. Agumbiade, you have the floor. Your name, your ministry. Agumbiade, unmute yourself.
I saw somebody writing indebted. He is indented, not indebted, indented.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. My name is Agumbi Adeolatsu. Cabinet Office. The answer is indented formats.
Indented.
Indented formats.
Yes, you are right. Indented. That's the format.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Then another question
Next
is,
question.
the indented format of writing requires that signature should be on which side? Signature should be on which side?
Rafiu Tolani, unmute your.
It should be on the.
There, Rafiu.
Hello, sir. It should be on the lower right hand. Lower right hand. Lower right hand.
The bottom right hand corner. The bottom right hand corner. Thank you.
The bottom right hand corner.
So can
Next
someone
question,
tell
sir.
me two distinctions between a report and a white paper? Two distinctions between a report and a white paper.
Two distinctions between what?
A report and a white paper.
Okay. Tafika Tolaide, want to give a try?
Yes. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
A report is usually, my name is Mrs. Tafika Tola Donjoye. I'm from the Ministry of Tertiary Education. Now, a report, it's written by a group of committees. It's emanates from individual. Why a white paper is that which emanates from government. Now, a white paper can be one of the reports, but the government would have actually have inputs and outputs before it finally becomes a white paper. That is what I can remember for now.
So the white paper is a government position on the report written by a committee. So that is still part of it. It is government position on a report that has been done. This is the government position on, maybe government set up a committee to look into, let's say, review of salary. The committee will come up with a report. Maybe the committee recommend 1 million minimum wage, but they will submit that report to government. Government will look at it and say, we cannot do 1 million. Okay, we are doing 1,500,000, or we are doing 500,000. So that report of government is the white paper. That is the government position on that committee report. Okay, thank you very much. So lastly, name two features of a report. Two features of a report.
Omolara Quadri, two features of a report.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Omolara Quadri from Debt Management Office. So in a report writing, we have the topic. Then we have our findings, recommendations, and conclusion in a report. Thank you, sir.
Okay, at least you've mentioned more than two, but basically your report will have an introduction, it will have your findings, it will have the methodology as well. in the report. What method did you use in writing that report? Then add your findings, your recommendation, and ultimately the conclusion. So these are things that we need to bear in mind. You know, they might not ask us direct question like this. It might be, this is just to guide us to know what we are expected to do if we are asked to write a memo, or we are asked to write a submission, or we are asked to write a brief report. It's just a guide as to what we need to know. What are we supposed to do? I'm sure they will not ask us to name two type of report, or what is a submission. I'm sure that kind of question will not come. The kind of question that will come will be, you'll be given a scenario, and you write, and you'll be told to write a report or a submission or a memo on that scenario, or just be asked to say, okay, write a submission or write a report on so giving a topic or a particular incident. So those are, this is just to guide us to know what we are expected to do. So thank you very much, everyone. And once again, I wish us the best of luck at the exam assessment. I mean, promotion assessment. So we've been advised to keep calm, keep cool. It's not an exam, it is an assessment. Assessment of what we have been doing in the last couple of years as an officer of the state government. So keep calm. Don't be agitated. Keep cool, and I want to believe that we'll all come out in flying colors. So thank you very much. I have another event for one. Time is well spent, so I need to join them at the next event. So thank you very much.
All right, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for that opportunity. We don't take it for granted. So, congratulations to you also in advance, because our professor is also doing the assessment too. So thank you so much. On this note, I will call on Mr. Otubu to do the recap on personnel budget and schemes of service. Personnel budget and schemes of service. Mr. Otubu, sir.
With you.
Hello, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you, sir?
Yeah, we thank God. Firstly, I want to congratulate those who are going to be involved in this promotion exercise. I wish them the best. And this afternoon, we just want to summarize what we have taught my people about the personnel budget. We discussed about the structure and process of personnel budget in Lagos State Public Service. I hope my people are with me. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. They are confirming through with emoji, sir.
So, we discussed about what is budget. And we discussed about types of budget. We discussed about the three-tier system of government, components of budget, and what is personnel budget. So this afternoon, just only the summary we want to do. Now, we discussed that budget is just the financial plan. And I recollect that we discussed budget that as individuals, we have our own family budget. We need to plan ahead. It's just the financial planning ahead. So when you are trying to define budget, you should let them know it's an estimate. That is what I'm going to do in year coming. And what will determine your budget is your income and expenditure. And I think somebody has discussed about the issue of budget. But the area I'm particular about is about the personnel budget. And I recollect that I discussed that personnel budget is an integral of recurrent, that the budget divided into two, capital and recurrent. And other than recurrent, we have overhead and personnel cost. And the personnel cost is the part of the recurrent expenditure. And it consists, when you are talking about personnel budget, and I recollect and define it, that is the total amount of money set aside by the government to spend on salaries, wages, pension, that's emolument, bonus, and severance allowance in a specific year. When you want to divide the personnel budget, if you don't mention salaries, wages, pension, severance allowance, or bonuses, you have not defined the personnel budget. In short, when you are defining the personnel budget, you must talk about all our earnings in service, the money they are going to pay you in service. So what are we, and also I collect that I discussed about why do we need it for proper allocation of salaries and allowances. If you don't do personnel budget, you will not know how much you are going to spend in a specific year. It talks about our salary and it talks about our allowances. And also to identify the numbers of staff that are due for retirement so that we'll be able to plan ahead. So know the number of people on each cadre. So determine the accurate gender figures, how many male, how many female. And we always prepare personnel budget because, as I have discussed with you, personnel budget we are discussing about incoming year. So know how many people that are due for promotion. For example, those who want to do promotion this year, from next year they will start collecting the salary. If you don't make provision for them when we are preparing your 2026 budget, there will be problem. So we prepare personnel budget to know how many numbers are due for promotion, for conversion, for advancement, for upgrading in year ahead, that is in the incoming year. And also, we always prepare budget to know how many people that are due for retirement, or withdraw from service, and those who are ready to retire, so that we'll be able to know how many people, additional number of staff required in incoming year. Who need budget? Who need personnel budget? All MDAs need personnel budget, because in all MDAs we need to make provision for our personnel. And staff and training department needs it to know how many people they are going to train in a particular year. STO needs it to make provision for how many people are going to pay salaries, how many people are collecting leave allowance, how many people are collecting social allowances. So all MDAs need it. So if all MDAs need it, then what do they need it for? What are the documents you need when you are preparing the personnel budget? One, you need the scheme of service. You need scheme of service, because that's where you are going to get the different cadres and the method of movement from one level to another. And when you are preparing this, you need to familiarize yourself with some external circulars, and you need salary structure. In Lagos State, we have close to 30-something different salary structures. So all these documents, you need all these documents when you are preparing your personnel budget. And also we discussed about the preparation of personnel budget, that is preparation circle, the issuance of circular, when they issue the circular, then they will attach the template to it, the schedule of the meeting, time of presentation. Then, after that, there will be bilateral discussion where all audience will come together, discuss about it, and that's where they are going to ask you how many people do for this, how many people do for conversion, how many people do for promotion, how many people on leave of absence. Then ESCO will compile everything together, which is going to be the personnel cost of the government, and they will take it to Minister of Economic Planning and Budget, and all will be placed under recurrent. And they will prepare, overhead is coming, personnel is coming, everything is going to be under recurrent. And from there, we have the process of a budget. If they have to, then when that will be part of recurrent, then economic planning will now take it to ESCO, where ESCO will set up a body. That body will look into it. After that process, we still call it an estimate. An estimate. When they move it from ESCO to House of Assembly presentation, it becomes a bill. It becomes a bill. In the process where they will be inviting all LDAs to come and defend their personnel costs, their budget in general, that process is now a bill. When it is ESCO, we call it estimate. When it gets to House of Assembly, it becomes a bill. Once Mr. Governor is invited to come and sign it, it becomes a law. So you must get, and that signature of Mr. Governor is called asset. It's called asset. So that's the process of the personnel budget. And we have some terminologies we are using in personnel budget, which is one of the questions, oral questions, where they will ask people to discuss what is vacancy. Where they ask people what is vacancy. That is exact number of unutilized. That is the position you make provision that you want to fill in the particular year. Establishment post. That is the number of people that in position. When you have discussed about actual, then your proposed. That's your establishment post. Body imposed. That's the same thing. Is the actual number of body you have presently. The number of body, let's just explain it better for you. If you are talking of grade level 5, and you have 10 people on level 5, that's your actual. Proposed may not be 5, because there's some people on level 4 going to level 5. That's your establishment post for year 2026. Projection. That's the number of officers you make provision for that you want to fill. If they ask you, differentiate what's the difference between projection and vacancy. Both of them are the same thing. The number of people you want to engage in the incoming year that you will have made provision for them in the budget. Consequential vacancy. I think that consequential vacancy is just an English word. As a consequence, what if they ask you what's the consequential vacancy for level 6? What they indirectly means is that how many people are leaving that level 6 so that those who are coming from level 5 will fill. As the consequence of people leaving that level 5 to level 6, and I've defined the personnel budget for you, where we mention salaries, wages. And when you are preparing the personnel budget, you need to put into consideration how many people on leave of absence, how many people on study leave without pay, how many people on study leave with pay. Now, then there's no way you will not come about the issue of retirement. And everybody who has read the public service should know that that the process of leaving the service, as in the public service too, we have, if you are sent 0 to 5, you should know that one is resignation. 5 above to 10, withdraw from service. 10 and above, that is retirement. And that retirement, if it's a personal decision, is voluntary retirement. But we have statutory retirement, that is when you have reached the age of 60 or you have spent 35 years in service. Suppression, you will see in the circular that we don't entertain suppression. What is suppression? Suppression is the process that when you did not make provision for a grade level, and because of excess or because of people who are going to retire, you now suppress their position so that people can fill it. We always put it in the circular of the personnel budget that they are not going to entertain suppression, because if you affect the cost, if you affect the numbers, if you affect the gender, if you affect the process. And what is gross salary? That's the total amount of money an officer is going to earn in a particular year. Gross salary minus all deduction will give you net. So when we are preparing personnel budget, we always prepare based on gross salary. That's why I said that the salary structure, you need to familiarize yourself with the salary structure. Dispensation to recruit is the same thing as an approval to recruit. You need to seek an approval of Mr. Governor so that they will be able to make provision for the salary. During the personnel budget defense, any MDA, we have some MDA that they have the dispensation. They need to bring it and so that they will incur their salary into the personnel budget in a particular year. And I also discussed that in line with the public service too, we have discussed about the component of our salary. And our salary is basic, and we have 3 types of allowances. While we have statutory allowance, we have job-related or professional allowance, and general allowance. What is statutory allowance? Statutory allowance is the amount of more allowance you are due for because you are employed as a public servant. Then your salary will consist of basic and statutory allowance. But because of the nature of your job, as in line with the salary structure, the special allowances being paid to you because of your cadre, because of the duty assigned to you, is job related. And if you are asked to mention some of the job related, that's where you bring shift allowance, hazard allowance, shift allowance, hazard allowance, and peculiar allowance. So those are the job related. When we talk about statutory, utility, furniture, transport, rent, general allowance, because of the special assignment given to you at a particular time. ESCO, where you pay your accommodation allowance. So you need to understand the truth. So when you are preparing the passenger budget, you will see in your own when you see your pay slip, you can see the statutory and job related, but you will not see general allowance there. And we also discussed about the contributing pension. That the formula for calculating your contributing pension is BRC. If you want to get from employee and employer, for employer is BRC multiplied by 10 over 100, which is the same thing, BRC times 0.1. But for employee, BRC multiplied by 0.08, which is the same thing as 8%. So as government is paying 10% for you, you too, you are contributing 8%. So the formula for calculating contributing pension is BRT multiplied by, if you want to calculate for employee, if you want to calculate for employer. And we have a template of preparing the personnel budget. But the basic thing you need to understand is that when your actual position is equal to proposed, what you are saying is the number of people you have presently is the same number of people you are going to have in the coming year. When actual is greater than proposed, it means the number of people you have presently will be less than the number of people you are going to have next. It may be due to retirement. People are going to leave of absence. People are going to study leave without pay. But when actual is less than proposed, it means there are some people who are leave of absence, who are study leave, who are, and they are coming back into the system. And you need to look at the template, but the financial aspect may be changed. If you are saying some people are leaving the service, and some people, it may be, let's say, level 17 are leaving the service, but it's level 5 that are coming back. Fine, the number will be equal, but when you look at the financial aspect, it will not be equal. So those are the things we discussed in the personnel budget. And those are in the summary, those are the things we discussed about it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Do you have maybe one or two questions for us, sir?
Yes.
All right, sir.
Now,
so are we going to do that, or you are still going to run on the job, what was the other one? Scheme of service.
I think it's better for us to try. Let me see let me try to come up with it. Let's see. Let's be this way. If there's anybody that needs some clarification, let them have first before I will.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Please, if you have any more clarification on personnel budget, please signify. All right. Adeniji Alimat.
Thank you, sir. My question is on the contributory pension, the employee formula for calculation. It says basic plus rent is equal to transport. I want to get a little clarification on that. Thank you.
I said the formula for calculating contributory pension is basic plus rent plus transport multiplied by 10% over 100 if you are calculating for employer. But if you are calculating for employee, basic plus rent plus transport multiplied by 8 over 100. Now we have employee contribution and employer contribution. Just add your basic, rent, and transport together. Multiply it by 10 over 100. That's for employer. And for employee, multiply it by 8%, which is the same thing as 0.08. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, sir. Bisiri Kabiru, your name, your ministry, quick on.
My name is Bisiri Kabiru from the Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources. Please,
all right,
I came across this question and I've been looking for it. I missed it slightly when you were saying it. The percentage contributory pension for employee and employer. Please, can you say it again? Thank you.
You see, there's the formula is what you need to get right. And what will determine the amount you are going to put there, you need to consider yourself. But the formula for it is your basic, your rent, your transport, add everything together. Multiply it. If you want to get for employer, that is how much is government is contributing for you. Is your basic, your rent, transport, multiply it by 10/100. If you want to know how much are they deducting from your own salary into your contributing pension scheme, your basic, your rent, your transport, multiply it by 8/100, which is the same thing as 0.08. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very much.
All right, sir. Lola Adedokun. Your name, your ministry. Good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon, Facilitator. Good afternoon, Mr. Utubu. My name is Adedokun Omola. I'm calling from Ministry of Establishment and Training. My own question is just on the budget. Said before, after the call circular has been issued, various ministries, MDA, I just want you to quickly run through how it will finally become the law. You said it will become a bill at a time, and finally, when it has been approved by Mr. Governor, it will be said to be as passed as law. Thank you.
What I said is that, when we are preparing a budget, personnel budget, let's say, in that process is an estimate. Even when you take it to the House of Assembly, it's still an estimate. If you take it to the Minister of Economic Planning and Budget, it's still an estimate. When they look into it at the ESCO, it's still an estimate. But by the time Mr. Governor is presenting it, Mr. Governor is presenting an estimate to the House of Assembly. Once it gets to the House of Assembly, you don't call it an estimate again. They'll change the name to bill. They are looking into the bill. So at our own angle there, where we are checking it, where we are still looking into it, we call it an estimate because it can still be changed. When you get to the House of Assembly and they are inviting all MDAs to come and defend their budget, at that point, you don't call it an estimate again. House of Assembly, we call it a bill. They will send it to a committee they call Appropriation Committee. At that level, you call it bill. When they now call on Mr. Governor to come and approve it, and that approval is what we call assent. And once Mr. Governor put approval, that is to put his assent, that is signature, it now becomes law. It becomes a law. Once they sign it, that's why the SEO will now send a circular to everybody. Because it has been approved. It's an estimate at our own level. It gets to the level they call it B. Once signed, it becomes a law. So that's the process of the personnel budget. And I said the issuance of circular, then all MDAs inside the circular, they are going to put the do's and don'ts, the way they want you to prepare it. They will attach the template, the schedule. And after your defense, then they will now compile everything together. So the Minister of Economic Planning, Minister of Establishment and Training will now take it to economic planning to come and defend it. Once they approve it, so they will put it under recurrent. They put it under recurrent and they will take the budget to the ESCO. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Sadiq Shade, unmute yourself.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is
Good afternoon. Your name, your ministry.
Lagos State House of Assembly.
All right.
My name is
Good
Sadiq
afternoon.
Shade from Lagos State House of Assembly. My question is on allowances. You mentioned 3 types of allowances: the statutory allowance, the job-related allowance, the general allowance. I didn't get the general allowance, the explanation of the general allowance, please. Thank you, sir.
I said general allowance is the amount being paid to you because of the special assignment given to you. If you are sent to Abuja on a course, you are going to be paid accommodation, incidental, transport, and those amounts they are going to pay, we will not see it in your pay slip. Because of the special assignment given to you, that's why they are going to pay it. And that's why we always have circular on the ESCO, how much you are due to be paid. You know, it's not part of your salary, but it's a special allowance, a general allowance that it can be paid to everybody. And if you look at the ESCO will be paid 16 to 17 so a month, one level to one level so a month. If you are even political appointees, the amount they are going to pay, you will see it in the ESCO. It's general allowance because of the special assignment given to you. That's why they are going to pay you the general allowance. And we have it at the back of your mind that the one you will have in your pay slip is either you have basic, statutory, and job related in your pay slip. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, sir. That's well taken, sir. Last but not on the list. Okay. Adedokun Lola, I think you have asked question before. Okay, unmute yourself. Lola Adedokun.
I've already answered. I've already asked my question.
Okay, please put down your hand, please. All right. So, sir, you can proceed to the question, sir.
Okay. I think the first question can be a scenario. A scenario. Somebody who has served, for example, you're on level 17. It's someone that's on level 17, and that person retired. And they want to calculate the contributing pension of that officer. If that person retired, let's say on 17/7, and you want to calculate the contributing pension of that officer, how are you going to go about it?
All right, if you understand the question, can you please raise your hand? Don't be shy. Let's share the knowledge. Anybody I want to try? Or should I call name? If you want to give try, okay. Obasa Deborah, you have the floor.
Okay. So, well done, sir.
Your name, your ministry.
My name is Obasa Deborah Yoande, Ministry of Environment and Water Resources. So, for the contribution, what we have is basic, rent, and transportation multiplied by 8%. That's 8 over 100. So that's what we have for employee. But for employer, we have basic, rent, and transportation multiplied by 10 over 100. Thank you.
Can I come in? You see,
yes,
we need to. What is it?
You have the floor, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. You see, that's the area that I want you to get. This officer in question have been in service before year 2007. And have it at the back of your mind that he introduced this contributing pension formula in 2007. So they are going to use different formulas from 2007. It's possible that that officer is on level 14. If that officer is on level 14, step 2 in 2007, you know, they are going to contribute the salary of that officer when he was on level 14, when he's on level 15, and when he's on level 15, step 1. His contributing pension will be different from when he's on level 15, step 2. Up to the point that the officer retired on level 17, step 7, or the step the officer retired. If you just use the present grade level and the step of that officer, you are not, that means you have missed the step. Because you need to put in the consideration how many years the officer put into service. Since 2007 till date. And the amount at that level, what's the level of that officer? You will now add everything together until you are going to get the right answer. Not the present grade level that the officer retired. Because the officer is on level 17, you used to have that at the back of your mind that at the time the officer is on level 15, the officer is on level 14. So you need to put all those into consideration. If it's possible that the officer, two officers retire at the same time, level 7, but they said we make the amount they are going to calculate for them that present year to be different. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next question, sir.
Now, a medical doctor, and they want to calculate a medical doctor on level 16 and an admin officer on level 16. Both of them are on level 15, the same step. And they want to, you know that a medical doctor is collecting the basic, statutory, and job related. While admin is collecting the basic and statutory. Both of them are on level 17. Are they going to earn the same? Are they going to calculate the same amount of money as that for both of them on level 16 or different amount? Because both of them are earning different salaries.
All right, sir. Can anybody give try? It's better we mix it now than on the interview level. All right. Olushola Oshitade, your name, your ministry.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Olushola Oshitade. The doctor will collect more than the admin officer because he's collecting job-related allowance with his own. So they will collect different amount of allowance. Thank you, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Right.
I hear you.
Oh, yeah. Noted. Adeniji Alimo.
Good afternoon once again, sir. Yes. Just like she said, the doctor collects more than the admin, but the period of time between the employment of the two of them and 2007, there's supposed to be a way to calculate the bond that will accrue to them before we now calculate the contributory pension.
All right, is that your take, ma?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma. Balogun Karimat. Karimat Balogun, unmute yourself. Your name, your ministry.
I'm Balogun Karimat from the General Hospital. Good afternoon, sir. The doctor on the other side will contribute. It's yes answer. They'll contribute the same percentage, but the amount will be different based on their different allowances.
Is that your final take, ma?
Yes, sir.
All right. Stay behind. Thanks. All right, sir. You have the floor, sir.
I think where you get it, that's why I said you need to look at the formula for calculating contributing pension. Both of them, for that particular month, both of them are contributing the same amount. Because I said formula for calculating contributing pension is basic, rent, and transport. And both of them are, we said both of them are on the same grade level, the same step. And for that month, they are both of them are contributing the same amount because their basic is the same thing, their rent is the same thing, their transport is the same thing. All job related are not put into consideration when you are calculating contributing pension. It's only basic, rent, and transport. And I said both of them are on the same grade level and the same step. And I said for that month, are they going to deduct the same amount from their salary? Yes. Because what they are after is only the basic, rent, and transport. And both of them are on step 4. Both of them are on grade level 16. The difference of issue of statutory, we don't put that one into consideration when we are calculating contributing pension. Thank you.
All right, sir. Next question, sir.
Now, I want somebody to explain this thing and tell us the difference. Listen, pension, insurance, salary, wages.
Anybody to give try?
Pension, severance, salary, wages.
Anyone in the house? Sir, can you explain that for us? So nobody is ready to give try to that.
I said, when you talk of severance allowance is the amount of money being paid to political office holders after they have served. Why our own pension is the one we call contributive pension, that they are being paid to us staff after we have retired or we have withdrawn our service. The amount being paid to us is pension, which they will continue to pay us monthly after we have retired. But severance allowance will be paid once to political office holders after they have served. And I said wages is the amount of money being paid either daily, weekly, or bi-weekly. While salary is the amount of money being paid to officers monthly or bi-monthly for the work you have done. So, pension, which is the contributing pension, is the one being paid to we civil servants. While severance allowance is the one paid to political office holders after they have served. They pay them once. Salary is the amount of being paid to officers monthly or bi-monthly. While wages is the one they pay daily, weekly, or bi-weekly. So that's the difference between the four. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Can we move to the schemes, or you still have a question for us, sir?
If they are the one that need to, if they have the question, they have the area they don't understand. Because
okay,
because then how they able to explain it to them.
All right.
If they
All
even
right,
they put it in the box, then I will look into it and they will respond to that. Yeah. So
okay.
Also I discussed about the scheme. When we are talking about the scheme, I discussed about the importance and uses of the scheme of service, and I discussed about the scheme of service structure. I discussed about cadres, designation, nomenclature, grade level. I also discussed of the changes of nomenclatures, then elongation, entry points, terminal points, and I discussed about different movements in the scheme of service. I discussed about federal scheme, state scheme, and I discussed about the qualification, where I discussed about the academic qualification, professional qualification, and proficiency qualification. So when I discussed about the scheme of service, is the official document that outlines the career structure. It discussed about our career structure so that there will be uniformity. That is what is happened in nurses in Lagos and the nurses in Oyo will be the same thing. So we not have different issues. And I also discussed about what can we use scheme for. We use it for recruitment, appointment, for promotion, and for our career progression. And we use it for training to know the type of training we are due for, how we can develop ourselves. And we also use it to standardize the situation, to standardize the way we operate. And for manpower planning, for policy implementation, on performance evaluation. And I also discussed that when you look at the scheme of service, what are the areas you need to look into, and what are the things you are going to get there? Where I discussed about cadres, that we have even more than 300 cadres in the scheme of service. And it discussed about the scheme, and it discussed about the post and salary. That is the post where you are, your qualification will determine the post they are going to give you. And the salary and the steps. Since we have a salary structure, but the scheme of service will discuss about your post and the steps they are going to place you. So it will determine your salary. And it's also discussed about the duties and the method of entry, that your qualification will determine where and how you can join the service and what level are they going to place you. And it's also discussed about our movement from one grade level to another. It makes us to understand that we have some cadres that their movement from one level to another level is by promotion. While we have some that say from the movement from one level to another level is by advancement. Also discuss about the cadres, what we mean by cadres, what we mean by designation, what we mean by nomenclature, the grade level, and steps. And I explained further that cadres means a group or category of officers or employees who perform similar duties and share the same qualifications and their career structure in service. I explained further that designation refers to the official title or name of the position assigned to that rank. Nomenclature is the official system of naming position in order to ensure uniformity. That is, all of us, we have some nomenclature that admin and human resource is a nomenclature. But if you are on level 12 admin, your designation will be principal admin and human resource officer. And I discussed about the grade level. The grade level will determine your salary. It's a classification of position in the formula that determines your salary, your rank, and when you are eligible for promotion. Step is the periodic movement of an officer, which is depend on his national date and also subdivided of the grade level. When you have spent your movement from one step to another step is your anniversary year. When you have spent a year from your national date, if you are 1-1, then next year 1-1, your step needs to be changed. And we also discussed that the scheme of service discussed about elongation of cadre. We have some cadres that they can only move from one level, from level 06 to level 13. Through circular, they have elongated their cadre. They can move up to level 14. It's also discussed about the entry point in service. That is, your entry point will be if you recollect that there was a time HND order point of entry is level 7, but now the entry point is now level 8. It's also discussed about terminal point that you can move to, and we don't have grade level 18. Everybody knows that you can only move up to grade level. So scheme of service, because if there's no scheme of service, I want to believe we will have states that they will have by now. They will have been on grade level 40. Because there's a scheme of service that is managing our career progression, it's managing our career that said that you can only move up to grade level 17. That's the maximum level you can reach in service. And it's also discussed, and we have some cadre that are done because we need to, when you are preparing the scheme of service, discuss about the reality. The reality. I am aware that there's another scheme of service that's going on now. For example, we have some cadre that is obsolete. Before we ask, when you look at the scheme, you will see somebody like telephone operator. When all of us have GSM now, so why do we need the telephone operator? We have typists. I don't think we even have any typewriter within that within Lagos State Government Secretariat again. So we have some cadres and we have motor park attendants. So the nomenclature of some have even changed. Why some cadres are obsolete, we are going to remove in the new scheme, I believe. There's a time we call admin, we call them personnel officers. Now transformed to administrative officer. Now it's an administrative and human resource officer. We have some we call accountants. Now they have changed the nomenclature to finance and account officer. We have a cadre like medical record officer, now health information management officer. We have cadre we call the information officer, now public affairs officer. We have confidential secretary, now secretarial officer. So the of service is they are changing it because of the reality. Even in the local government, they have their own scheme, and we have some cadre that is also there that are not involved again. So the scheme of service is also discussed about different movements. It discusses about promotion, it discusses about advancement, it discusses about conversion. And it makes us to understand that promotion is the upward movement of an officer from one grade level to the next grade level, after the officers have satisfied the prescribed prerequisites. That's the area people don't look into. It's not automatic. It's not automatic. The issue of spades, you need to fill your spades. You need to find the prerequisite of promotion, you need to fulfill it. Even for advancement, which is the movement of an officer from the grade level, it's out of prerequisite you need to fulfill before you can move. You need to fulfill it. Even it makes it to understand that if you have additional qualification, for example, if you employ as a finance and account officer too, and you are then conversion, which is the movement of an officer from one cadre to another cadre, or presentation of prerequisite, which is additional qualification. And also discuss about why do we have the scheme? I make it to understand that some people always thought that this scheme of service is the scheme that is only means of staff and training, that they were the one that always prepare. There was a body we call National Council of Establishment that they always hold meetings. They hold, I think twice in a year, technical meeting. And when they hold meeting, where all the heads of service of the federation they are going to meet, and different states will submit their own request that we want this cadre to be in existence. I've seen a situation where a state from the northern state they are talking about cash officer, that they want them to approve a cash officer. And all the other states look and see that cash officer, that everybody will want to be cash officer. If you introduce that cadre, so hold cash, everybody wants to hold cash. And thank God we are in the level that we do transfer. Now, so at that meeting, all the head of service of different states are members, and head of service of federation will serve as the chairman, where they are going to evaluate all cadres they are going to present from all states, look at the importance, the uniformity of it, the effect of it to different states, how it will not cause problems, that how it's going to assist us, that if you are an admin and human resource officer in Lagos, and due to one thing or another, you are moving to Kaduna, and you have all your service letters, by the time you get there, they will appraise you. So they may interview you or do some service, but they will know that you have the prerequisite to be on that same level. So, and they will approve it. But we have some cases that are peculiar to different states. I will collect, that's why I discussed about the issue law enforcement traffic cadre, and law enforcement environment cadre, where it's only peculiar to us in Lagos State, where we have CAT and we have somebody called LASMA, which is the name of the agency, but I know that's the general what people call them, the LASMA, but that's the name of the agency. They are law enforcement officer traffic. So it's peculiar to us in Lagos State. Neighborhood is peculiar to us in Lagos State. So we have some cadre, I discussed about it. There's some cadre that are peculiar to us. There's some cadre that is they generalize. For example, if you're in LASMA and you say you want to transfer your service to Osun State, if they don't have that cadre, they will not affect you. They don't know where they are going to place you. So I discussed about it, and I discussed about the issue of the qualification. That when you look at the team mentions some professional qualification. It mentions some academic qualification. And also we have some proficiency or competency qualification. If I may decide that I want to be a computer literate, I will just go and do 6 months course outside. I will not have, if that's only qualification of analoga, you have issue about placement. So, and also discuss about experience and work-based qualification that the years you have said. And team of service appreciate and also have it in the scheme that if you have so experience, you are qualified to be this. So I think I discussed about all those things, and also this all these considerations are the things that I discussed when I was discussing the scheme of service. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Jami.
Thank you so much, sir. On this note, please, one more time, if you have any clarification on schemes of service, can you please signify before we go to another topic? All right. Okay, sir. Sir, do you have any 1 or 2 questions to ask us if they can't ask any question?
Okay. Now, the issue we have on this scheme of service is that we have, if you are asked to differentiate between nomenclature and designation, differentiate between nomenclature and designation.
Anybody to give try? Differentiate between nomenclature and designation. Very straightforward question. All right. Taofikat Olaide.
All right. Good afternoon. I'm from the Ministry of Tertiary Education. My name is Oladunjoye Olaide. Mr. Otubu, you just mentioned it now. You just differentiate between LASMA official and the actual nomenclature, which is law enforcement officer traffic, but are generally called LASMA official. So the nomenclature attached to a particular cadre may not necessarily be the designation for each of the cadre. That is what you're trying to explain, I believe. Thank you.
And you did not give me, what I'm saying is that, give me an example of nomenclature and give me an example of designation.
I've just said one now. I said traffic management of a law, traffic law management officer traffic. That is the actual designation. But the nomenclature that they are generally referred to as LASMA officials, if I actually got you right.
You didn't. I said I
didn't.
Okay. Yes. See, let me give you an example of nomenclature. Admin and human resource officer is a nomenclature. Principal, admin, and human resource officer is a designation. So, if you are talking about a nomenclature, law enforcement officer is a nomenclature for the people. In law enforcement officer environment is the nomenclature they call CAI. But when we are talking about designation, Chief Law Enforcement Officer Environment, that's a designation, number 14 designation.
All right. If I get you correctly now, let me come down to my own area. We are all referred to as education officer, but the designation for each level differs. That's what you mean. For instance, a level 15 officer is in education sector is assistant director education, whereas the general nomenclature is education officer.
Yes.
Thank you.
And also, the second question I want to ask is that executive officer, is that a cadre or not? Executive officer.
Yes, nice.
Okay. You want to give try? Idris Adeojamiu, can you give try to that question?
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Idris Adeojamiu from Ministry of Youth and Social Development, seconded to LASUT. Now, on the question the facilitator asked now, executive officer is not a designation because he just pinpointed that those that enter with not BSc, either HND or OND. That's for the answer. Now, another thing is that when it's mentioning of that nomenclature, please, for driving you back, let me just say this. I'm a social welfare officer, assistant chief. Now, I moved to LASUT. Those in LASUT are social welfare officer employed by LASUT. Their nomenclature is different from ours, employed from Civil Service Commission. Probably the nomenclature might not be that where you are and those recruit you might not be the nomenclature, and why your designation will not be assistant chief social welfare officer. I submit, sir.
You see, executive officer is not mentioned in anything. As I explained to you, executive officer, you must define what you are saying. Executive officer, general duty. That's the nomenclature for some people. Executive officer, you are not saying anything. You will not see that one in anything. You must, it's like saying, when we are talking about admin and human resource, and you are still saying, so we have some data we call admin. No. You will see executive officer audit, executive officer account, executive officer general duty. So there's no cadre we call executive officer. And let me point it to you. There's no cadre in LASUT that is different from the cadre in the team. Any cadre that is not in the team is not existing. We are using one scheme. So the people you are talking about, I don't see whether the name you are calling them. Go and look at their letter, you will not see something like that. Any cadre that is not in the scheme is not existing. Thank you.
Sorry, sir. For
yes.
what I'm saying on that nomenclature is that they told me that my nomenclature is different from those in lawsuit because they were being given some allowances which I was denied. So I now went to this thing. So they now let me understand that our nomenclature is different from each other. And that's why I'm throwing that question. That's why I'm responding in this way for your question, sir.
Well, I think it's better we discuss that one later. For this program, we will not be able to entertain that for this program. So I think Mr. Jamil, I'm with you. So I think I've asked them
All right.
they have it.
Yes. Okay, so let's treat that. Please, let's restrict our question to the topic. Kazeem Olalekan. Kazeem Olalekan. Okay. Balogun Mariam. Balogun Mariam, unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
your
sir.
name, your ministry.
Okay, my name is Balogun Mariam Temitope from Office of Political, Legislative and Civic Engagement. So on the issue of the executive officer, I think it's a sub-cadre to whichever whatever discipline, like executive officer audit, executive officer finance and accounts, and general duty. I think they are sub-cadre. If I'm right, sir.
I said there's no cadre we call the executive officer. You must call it. Let's know what you are talking about. You see, at this level where we are talking, we should understand it. That's why I said when you look at the scheme, you will not see any cadre where they have executive officer. What you are going to see there is executive officer general duty, executive officer account. So when we are just saying executive officer, we are not mentioning any cadre. We need to know what we are talking about. I just want you to understand. So just to understand it for clarity. Don't just say executive officer. The question they will ask you is that, which one are you talking about? If you are writing a letter, you run your designation as principal executive officer. You are not saying anything. You should be able to say principal executive officer, general duty 2. So now you are talking of grade level 10. You know, if you just say principal executive officer, you are not saying anything. Level 10 is principal executive officer 2. Why level 12 is principal executive officer 1? And you need to put it whether you are talking of general duties, account, audit, to know where you are heading to.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, every one of us. I won't entertain any question again. We are moving to financial regulation and salary and arrears. Thank you so much, sir, Mr. Atubu, sir. We really appreciate your input, sir. Mr. Atubu, sir, thank you so much, sir. Are you still with us?
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm with you.
All right, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, sir. So now I will now call on Mr. Rasul to do justice to the financial regulations, if possible, and the salary and arrears. Mr. Rasul, sir. Mr. Rasul, are you with us, sir? Mr. Rasul, are you with us, sir? Okay, let's wait for Mr. Rosu. Are you still with us? Okay, so as we are waiting for Mr. Rosu, let me call on Mr. Awe Jamiu to do justice to some of public service rule, chapter 2, chapter 4. Mr. Awe, are you with us, sir? I learned that most of them are in another meeting, but Mr. Awe, are you still with us? Okay, if you are ready, Mr. Awe, you can join us. And also, Mr. Rosu, if you are set, you can join us. Okay, as we are waiting for them, let's move to the policy segment. On this note, I will try and treat some question on policy. Okay, slide on financial regulation. I think we have, if you are on our channels, you will see we have sent the slide. We have sent the slide to our channel. But don't worry, whenever they come in to explain, maybe they can still share it with us. So there is a topic that we did do something on it. So the facilitator couldn't make it, but I have some questions, some past questions that I jotted that I want us to look into it. Quick one before Mr. Rosula and Mr. Awe will available. I know they are going to join us soon. Mr. Rasul is facilitating presently. Likewise, Mr. Awe is on the board meeting presently. So they are going to join us soon, shortly. So let's look at the policy. Let me share the slide so that you remember what I want to say. So I hope you all remember this slide on policy delivered by Mr. Oyekon. So we are not here to run through the slide, but before we get into the question and answer now, let's just together run through it within 2 minutes so that we can understand. Jot something down. We are going to ask questions, and I want you to take note of the question, please. We are going to take some scenario and multiple choice question. All these questions is what I jotted down so that for our guide. So governmental policy development, introduction. Please, I want you to focus on this. What is policy and its importance of government policy? Why policy matter? Governmental policy development, policy structure, typical element in a policy document. Please, it's important we take notes. We need this topic too. Policy development cycle. policy development cycle, note it down. Policy formulation is still part of the cycle. Policy decision, you start from policy analysis, the agenda, policy formulation, decision making, monitoring, evaluation. Why effect policy is important in achieving good governance and sustainable development. Indicator or characteristic of government policies, that is endorsed, relevant, realistic, attainable, adaptable, enforcement, inclusive, public opinion, economy, and so on and so forth. That is the factor that influence government policies. Benefit of government policies. Key stakeholder in policy development. Tools and method for effective policy development. I want you all to have your back of your mind that we cannot do away with this in our evaluation, especially those who are going to 15, 16, especially mostly 17. Things plus agenda of the present administration. Please take note of the things plus agenda and take note how you can relate it to your job schedule and to your agency mission and vision. You have to link up one or two pillars that relate to your agency. It's very, very important. They have told us about that here. And these are the government policies, and these are the outputs, the blue ray, red ray, where it started from. This can even be from the current affair. Health, environment, education, making Lagos 21st century, social inclusion. So challenges, conclusion. All right. So let's dabble into this question and answer. I'm coming. I want to try and share my slide so that we can take something out from there. Let's see some scenario and let us please note what we want to share now is just what we put together to test our knowledge. It's not what is likely to come out. I'm not the examiner, so I don't know what they said. I'm not part of that, so disclaim. But I just try to give the slide to a professional to just come up with some likely question for us so that we can learn from it. So we want to do this just to wait for the facilitator to get ready for us. Okay, let me check again if they are ready. Hello, Mr. Rasul, are you with us? Okay. Mr. Awe, are you with us? Okay, I will call them so that But let's look into this and see what we can do. You don't need to do any screenshots. It's not useful for you. This is just to test our knowledge. So the chat box is open. You can just raise your hand if you know that you know any of the question. Okay, the first question said, that one is talking about on general understanding of policy. So section A, general understanding of policy. What is a government policy? Okay. You can raise your hand up. Let's hear from you, or make use of the chat box. Please, let's take all these questions serious. Never can tell. It might not be the same question, but but at least part of what we are saying on the policy. Okay. Oluwanishaye.
Oluwanishaye.
Oluwanishaye, sorry, sir. You have the floor.
I've answered on the chat, but it's B. Government policies
okay.
Recognize and actually ability to address public issues.
Okay. Rufus, Elijah, give it a try.
Thank you, sir.
Your name, your ministry.
Okay. My name is Rufus Elijah Adele. I'm from the Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources. I think the right answer is B. Policy is a set of guidelines. Okay, I'm sure.
But
B is the answer.
Think.
No.
Okay.
B is the answer. A policy is a set of guidelines and action adopted to address public issues. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to another question. Okay, Ibitoye, Babatunde. Okay, let's go. Let's try another question. B is the answer. So if you choose B, you are correct. B is the answer. Is the cocoa. Okay. Number 2. As you are getting number 2, just have your number 3 down. Number 2 said, policy development begins primarily with, while number 3 said, which of the following is not a stage in the policy cycle? So number 2 said, policy development begins primarily with A, budget preparation, B, identification. So I think you can see the screen. So let's hear from us. You can make use of your chat box. This is just to test our IQ. Olaniyan Abiodun.
Okay, policy development begins primarily with identification of a public problem.
Okay, that's B or A, sir?
Option B.
Option B. All right. Let's hear from others. Wow. Ekundayo Adeola. Ekundayo Adeola, are you with us? Or mute yourself.
I'm with
Just
you.
Give us A or B.
B.
All right. Okay, let's move straight to another question. Number 3, question 3. Question 3. Question 3 state that which of the following is not a stage in the public cycle? Policy formulation, meanwhile, let me see the first question. Okay, question number 2 is right, B. Congratulations for the winner. So, question number 3. Question number 3. Omobolanle Adebimpe. Unmute yourself, Omobolanle. Is Omobolanle with us? Okay. Olaniyan, I think we have called Olaniyan before. Dari Animasha, unmute yourself. Dari Animasha.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma.
This is
Your name,
Dare
your ministry.
Aminat Ajoke. Dare
Okay,
Aminat
Dari
Ajoke.
Aminat. Okay, what's the answer?
From Lagos State College of Nursing. C is the
Okay,
answer
what's
for
the
number
answer?
3.
What?
C, policy. C.
C, all right. Stay behind, stay put. Okay, the correct answer there is C. The correct answer is C. So let's take 5 from multiple choice question, then go straight to the scenario. Sorry. I want to get this set. Oh, okay. Number 4. Number 4. The success of any government policy depends largely on number 4. The success of any government policy depends largely on ABCD. Idris Adio. Idris Adio. Yemiton Olawale. You have the floor, Olawale.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Yemiton Olawale Moses from Ministry of Physical Planning and Urban Development.
All right, sir.
The answer. Hello?
Yes, I'm with you, sir.
Yeah, the answer to that is B, effective implementation and monitoring.
Okay, the answer to it is B, okay? Let's check that. Thank you, sir. The answer to that is B. Wow, correct, sir. So let's move to scenario. Okay, let me take one more from here. Okay, let's move to scenario. It's that one even is too cheap for every one of us. Too cheap. So let's rack our brain. Let's rack the brain. I'm doing this to just keep us busy before our two facilitators will join us. Okay. Meanwhile, if you have any, who is that? Okay, Yemiton, you have not unmute yourself, so let me unmute you or remove you. Please unmute yourself or I will remove you. Thank you. Okay. I hope you can see my screen. Now let's look at this scenario. Section A, under Teams Plus Agenda in Action. The first scenario say that the Lagos State government plan to introduce new e-bus fleet to reduce carbon emission under the Teams Plus agenda. So this initiative primarily align with which pillar of the agenda? Oh yeah, let me see you. Balogun Karimat, you have the floor. Balogun Karimat. It's like some people forget that they raise their hand up.
Hello,
What
sir.
keep you waiting? What keep you long? We have been calling your name.
The answer is B, sir. Traffic management and
The answer is B.
transportation. Yes, sir.
That's your take.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's listen to others. Dada Olayemi. Okay, please. Let me call Agunbiade Olatutu. You have the floor.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Agunbiade Olatutu from Cabinet Office. The answer is B.
Is B. All right. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. So that's number one. Number two said, a new statewide solar mini grid project is launched to improve electricity supply in underserved community. So under Teams Plus agenda, under which Teams Plus agenda this falls mainly under? Okay, sorry. Under Teams Plus, this falls mainly under. I hope you understand that question. I think they are trying to say under what pillar of Teams Plus that fall under. If you know the question, raise up your hand. I'm trying to check where the answer is. I'm coming. Just raise your hand. Stylishly, we are treating on Teams Plus, so that when you get to the evaluation room, you won't be able to. Okay, number one is B. So anybody that chooses B, congratulations. So number two now. Agunbiade, do you want to give try? Mr. Gumbiade will not answer. Kazim Olalekan, unmute yourself.
The answer is energy and mineral resources. That is B.
Oh, B. All right.
B.
Let's hear from others. Sherifuddin Aweda. Aweda Sherif.
Yusuf Sherifuddin Aweda from Education District 3.
Okay.
Energy and mineral resources, B.
B.
But sir,
right.
Hello sir.
You want to say something?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
I want that number one. Can we recheck that again? To reduce carbon emission.
Okay, what is your own option?
My option is A, to reduce carbon emission.
All right. Thanks for that. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, let me. Bimpe Rufai, you want to give try? Mrs. Rufai Bimpe, do you want to give try? Okay. Okay, number 2 answer is B. If you chooses B, congratulations.
Energy and mineral resources, but one pillar will fall under.
You see, this is please mute yourself or I will remove you. Please mute yourself. So let me try and check on our facilitator if they are free now. Mr. Awe, are you with us, sir? Oh, we lost Mr. Rosu here. Okay, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Where are we now? We have, okay, number 3. Number 3. The Ministry of Health launches a digital hospital record system across state hospitals. Which Teams Plus pillar is being advanced? This one is very too cheap. Okay, number 4. During a stakeholder review, the governor requests a midterm assessment of all Teams Plus projects. What policy management process is this? This is where we know who is EFICO and who is not EFICO yet. Number 4. I've been looking for the one that is difficult. Oh yeah, number 4. Modasola Oladele, unmute yourself. Okay. Call them to unmute. They will not unmute. Please, am I audible? Because I'm calling some people that raised their hand up. They couldn't. Okay, thank you. Ibitoye Babatunde.
Hello. Sorry, sir. Oladele Eboluwa Modasola from Sube.
Okay,
I think the answer for that 4 is D.
Is D. Okay, sorry. You think?
It's D, policy advocacy.
D. All right. Okay, mute yourself, man. Mute yourself. So your option is D. Ibitoye Babatunde, what's your option? Let's make it snappy,
Ibitoye
please.
Babatunde on the line. Ibitoye Babatunde from Ministry of Infrastructure, LAPCA, Lagos State Building Control.
All right, sir. Your option, sir.
My option is D.
D.
Policy advocacy.
Okay, let's hear from others, sir. I think it's getting interesting now. Agumbi Adeola Tutu.
Once again, sir. Good afternoon once again, sir.
Good afternoon.
The answer is D, sir. Policy advocacy.
Policy advocacy, okay. Okay, let me ask another question. Policy advocacy. But the professor that said the question here for me said the answer is C, policy evaluation. That during a stakeholder, I stand to be corrected if it's your field, but what we are just trying to do here is knowledge sharing on a government policy. The question again said, during a stakeholder review, the governor requests a midterm assessment to all Things Plus projects. Even with that question, I don't know, you agree with me that to evaluate. I stand to be corrected. This is just wake-up call. So another question here. Question number 5. Where is that question, sir? Question number 5. Please, if you are not seeing my screen, let me know. Yeah, I said a new training policy is developed for all directors to promote service delivery, excellence, and innovation. Which Lagos State office should take the lead in coordinating this? Ó ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń dùn díẹ̀díẹ̀. All right. Ó yá o. Olukorede Oshi.
Good afternoon. This is Engineer Korede of Chemical from Lagos State Building Control Agency. Sorry, number 4 is policy evaluation. It was very obvious from the question. That is an assessment kind of question. Number 5 is Ministry of Establishment and Training. C.
Okay. Thank you for that and for that more light. I think the professor is right. Rufus Elijah, the question at hand.
Thank you, sir. My name is Rufus Elijah Adele from the Ministry of Environment and Water Resources. The answer is Ministry of Establishment and Training, C.
Okay.
Yes,
thank you, sir, for your contribution. I think it's making sense now. The answer is not chorus again. Ogunbi Alice.
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma. Your ministry, your name?
My name is Ogunbi Alice, Ministry of Agriculture and Food Systems. For this one, the answer is C. For number 4, is evaluation.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let's move to another question. It's getting interesting now. I can see some people. So number 4 is C, while number 5 is B. Office of Transformation, Creativity, and Innovation. I don't catch them one by one. Let me read out the question again. A new training policy is developed for all directors to promote service delivery, excellence, and innovation. Innovation. You see, when they say question, the answer is on the question already. For innovation. Clap for me, oh. Okay. You don't clap for me, no problem. Number 6. Turn the red now. Number 6. Lagos State Development Plan, LSDP 2052. The LSDP 2052 identifies a prosperous Lagos as one of its thematic goals. This vision primarily seeks to you can see how it goes here. Oh yeah, your hand. Hope you see the question. Let me please share your emojis so that I will know that you see the question, please. Okay, all right, it's okay, that's okay. So Jimoh wrote to me, number 6, please. Unmute yourself.
Yeah. All right. My name is Jimoh Rotimi, Office of Chief of Staff. The answer to number 6 is A. Create a financially self-sufficient and productive economy.
All right, sir. Stay behind. Let's hear from other. Don't be ready now. Taufika Tolaide, let's hear from you.
Yes, the answer obviously is A, but I'd like to comment on that number 4 question, where my people chose advocacy. We should know that advocacy is at the beginning. It's at the beginning of any policy that we need to advocate. But the answer here is A. It's A. Create a financial.
But this answer is what? A.
It's A.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let's hear from others. Thank you for your contribution. We don't need to fault or correct anybody here. You are just exercising our brain. It's optional, so your own option might differ. Balogun Mariam.
Yes, sir. Balogun Mariam from OPL and C. So the answer
what?
Is
from where? From where, ma'am?
OPL and C, Office of Political, Legislative, and Civic Engagement.
Okay. OPL
and
okay, your answer is what?
A. Create a financially self-sufficient and productive economy.
That is your final option. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if this person will know that I'm calling him iPhone. Mr. iPhone, unmute yourself. You using glasses, sir? You are the one that I'm calling, sir. Unmute yourself.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't know. I didn't put my name. I'm sorry. Yeah, my name is Engineer Balogun Akim. Yeah, my name is Balogun Akim Olukayode. I'm from Ministry of Transportation, VIS precisely. My answer there is A as well. To create a financially self-efficient and productive economy. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir, thank you so much, sir. So let me call another person to know their mind. It's getting interesting now. I can see some big fish coming out to answer this question. Ifeoluwa Akolade.
Good afternoon, sir. Okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
The answer for question 6 is A, create a financially self-sufficient and productive economy. However, sir, I have some reservations as regards the questions answered under the Themes Plus agenda, the question 1 and the question 2.
Okay.
Talking about underserved areas having street lights and all. And it was analyzed that the answer was energy and mineral resources. Energy and mineral resources is not a pillar under the Themes Plus agenda. And so I think the answer for that question would be security and governance. That's for number 2. The first one talks about having a fleet of e-buses into the economy. The emphasis was to reduce carbon emission. It is not traffic, it is not transport, it is health and environment, because the effects of that project will be evident on the health and the environment. And so I think that basically we'll have to look at the effect of any project on the economy before we look at it in the aspect of whether traffic and all of that. So that's my observation.
All right, thank you so much for your observation. But if you're let me let you understand that examiner, they are only to set questions. They don't want to read your opinion. They don't want to read their mind. At times, they will make the question technical, right? Because if you ask the examiner will justify to that questions, right? So I don't think we are in position to say the way the question proves, provide or whatever or what have you. Our is to just make the right point, the right option, right? So please, let's be conversant with that when we get to the evaluation room, right? So because there's nobody to call that, oh no, it's supposed to be like this. You just use your discretion and pick the right option. Note, the examiner don't want you to get it, so they can scatter it deliberately. So that's my own opinion anyway. So thanks for the observation. So let's go into another because I have like 40 questions here. So number 6 answer, if you get is A. If you said A, congratulations to you. Number 7. It's now red. Number 7. There is no way we can say the examiner don't know what they are doing, because they know that if they say the question straight, you will understand it. So the number 7 said that the still under the LSDP 2025 includes strong environmental protection measure. Which global principle align most with this initiative? Think we are getting there. We are getting there. Oh. Okay. Who goes there? Dr. Peter. You want to try?
This one is a little bit technical.
Sir?
Yes. I think this one is a little bit technical.
Okay, from?
I was going for
your minister, sir. Your network is not. Your network is bad, sir.
From the service commission.
Okay. What's your option?
I will go for
okay, sir. Though I don't hear you clearly, but let me just take it like that. Agumbiade, I've been calling you. I'm going to let another person answer the question.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. From Cabinet Office.
Quick one. All right.
Hey, sir. Economic protection.
All right. Thank you. Please give me like 2 minutes to change. Okay. Yunusa Risikat. So let me try and call on our Yunusa, you have the floor. Okay, Engineer Raji. Engineer Raji, please, am I audible? Are we together on this call?
Yes, you're audible, sir. I can hear you clearly from here, sir.
Okay.
This is Engineer Raji.
All right, sir.
So that question 7, I will pick B, sustainable development.
Sustainable development. Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Let me check if Mr. Awe is here. Hello, Mr. Awe. Are you set for us, sir? Okay, let's proceed and wait for Mr. Awe to take on the. Okay. The answer here is let me try and give you is B. Number 7 answer here is B. So I know you may need have some 1 or 2 things, but let's have it at the back of our mind that this is just brain teaser. So number 8 said during policy formulation. Okay, let me share it. I think I hope you can see the question on number 8. Number 8 said during policy formulation, a permanent secretary emphasizes database decision making using evidence from the LSDP 2052. The approach reflects which best practice is. Number 8. Okay. People have been answered BBB. Okay, Abiola Adebowale. Are you with us, Abiola? Okay. No time to check time. Please, if you raise your hand, make sure you are close to your phone. Olowonishaye Said.
Yes, good
Said
afternoon,
Olowonishaye.
Mr.
Good
Jamiu.
afternoon, sir. Yes, sir.
Number 8 scenario is B, evidence-based policy development.
All right, sir. Where are you? Your ministry, sir?
Ministry of Economic Planning and Budget.
All right, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Olaniyan Abiodun. Olaniyan Abiodun. Okay, it's not with the gadget. Olaniyan, are you with us? Hello,
Yes,
Miss
I'm back.
Olaniyan.
I'm with you, sir. I can hear you clearly. Can you hear me?
Okay, your name and ministry, then your option.
Okay, my name is Engineer Olaniyan Abiodun Sherry from Office of Drainage Services, Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources.
What's your option?
Okay, Policy Foundation Permanent Secretary Advertise Database B, option B.
Option B. All right, thanks. Okay, Rufai Bimpe. Rufai Bimpe, what's your option? Bimpe Rufai. Okay, it's not with us. Noimo Takinola, what's your option?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Akinola Noimot from the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Systems. The option, my option will be B, evidence-based policy development.
Your option is B. All right.
Yes.
Thank you for your contribution. Okay, Igbason Oluwatoyin.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you, sir?
Fine. My name is Builder Igbason Oluwatoyin Abisogun from local government.
What's your option?
My option is evidence-based policy development. B.
B. All right. Thanks for your contribution, sir. All right. Engineer Raji Oluwadari.
I'll go by the other option, evidence-based policy development. That is a B.
Okay, your ministry, sir?
I'm from Ibejuleki local government.
All right. Okay. Thanks so much for your contribution. So let's look into the other scenario. Okay. Let me first check the answer. Oh, beautiful. We all got it correctly. The answer is B. I wish I have something to dash out today because people are impressing me. Truly, you all run through the slide. Yeah, scenario number 9. Lagos State intend to align all MDA activities with LSDP 2025 targets. What mechanism ensures coordination and tracking across MDA? Please. I'm getting there. Okay. Mary Agagu, you have the floor. What's your option? Number 9.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You are
Yes, sir. From Primary Health Care Board.
All right. What's your option on that?
My option is B, sir.
Is what?
My option is B. Monitoring and
B.
evaluation framework.
Okay. Thanks so much, ma'am. Okay. Town planner Abdul Soledotun.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Your full name and your ministry.
Town planner Soledotun Abdulkarim Yusuf for Ministry of Physical Planning and Urban Development.
All right, ma'am.
So my answer is monitoring and evaluation M&E framework. B.
That's B, right? B. All right. Correct. Oh, thanks so much for your contribution. Okay, let's move to another. So the correct answer still B. Congratulations to you all that chooses B. So scenario number 10. Please, you don't need to screenshot anything. Just let us rub minds together. Number 10 states that a director discovered that an MDA's policy proposal duplicates another agency initiative. So what should be done to ensure alignment with LSDP 2025? This is a serious scenario. Okay, let's see option. Let's see your option. Bimpe Rufai, are you there now?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's the option?
Your name? Office of Education. B is my option. Merge and harmonize through interministerial collaboration.
All right, ma'am. Okay.
Yes,
let's
sir.
hear from
Thank you, sir.
Let's hear from others. Okay. Selimat Musa. Selimat Musa. Selimat Musa. I believe raising your hand is not a mistake.
Good afternoon, sir.
Olatutu.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello,
yes,
sir.
ma'am. Yeah, I'm
The
with you.
answer is merge and harmonize through interministerial collaboration. B.
B. Right. Okay.
Yes, my name is
One more person.
I just want to,
so that we can.
I just want to suggest, sir. Hello?
Alabi Esther. Alabi Esther.
Hello, sir. I'm here, sir.
Okay.
My name is Alabi Esther from Nassau.
Okay. I want to give try.
Yes, sir. My answer is B. Merge and harmonize through interministerial collaboration.
All right.
B is my answer.
B is your answer. So let's go to the next scenario. The answer is B. Please mute yourself from your end there. The last caller, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Thank you. Okay, number 11. out of 20, we try and cover 15, then we move to another segment, to public service rule. So number 11 say, the governor called for all MDAs to develop key performance indicators for tracking teams plus outcomes. Which office is the best position to coordinate these efforts? The thing done the red small, small. Done the red small, small. Okay, Engineer Igbason.
Yes, sir. My engineer, my name is A. My option is A, Minister of Economic Planning and Budget.
All right. Okay, let's hear from others. Olówó Níṣayé.
Mr. Jamiu, my answer is number A. Number A.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I sent you a message on the chat earlier on. Please check.
Okay, on the this Zoom message, sir.
Yes. At the beginning of the session, at the beginning.
Okay, can you send it to my? I will need to scroll.
Your number
can you need to send it to my? Send it to my WhatsApp, sir.
Omicron, Abi?
Yeah, Ominikura. Yeah.
Aha, Ominikura. Okay, fine. We'll do that.
Send it to my WhatsApp, sir.
Okay, I will do that.
I will. Let me type out my WhatsApp number: 08023511802. Yes, sir.
I think I have it.
All right, sir. Because we want to make sure that everybody get to the next level.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. So, okay, you said your answer is A, sir, right?
A.
A.
Yes.
A for apple. All right. Please mute yourself from your end, sir. Mute yourself,
Okay, sir. I will do that.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Omobolanle Adebimpe. Hey.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Your option.
Yes, it's A. But however, sir, we appreciate, what you are doing. But I think that we can make use of the chat box, which makes it faster, and then we are able to cover more. Thank you, sir.
No problem. It's just, if I call on you, I'm seeing the chat box as you are typing, I'm seeing the option. But I just see that we want to, I want us to just relate together. That's why I'm calling the name. Do you understand?
But we need to cover. Yeah, we know you have a lot to cover, sir.
We are. I have like 100 here, but notwithstanding.
We can go faster if you use the chat box, sir. Yes. And we still have to rest again.
All right.
Yes, thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
OCFR. Is OCFR with us? Okay. OCFR is not there. Okay. To get to another, okay. Here, that's number, please. Okay, sorry for that. So like I said, the question answer I'm having here on that scenario is B. I don't know. What's the person sees the examiner sees stand on the Office of Transformation, Creativity and Innovation. So now scenario number 12. Like she rightly said, we will look into the chat box, but at the same time, we can still call on ourselves. So number 12 states that a permanent secretary is reviewing a new housing policy proposal before implementation. He requests stakeholder input from professional association and residents. This step represents what? Taufik Ayinde. Taufik Ayinde.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am Taufik Ayinde from Education District 6.
All right, sir.
My answer is this: policy validation and stakeholder consultation.
Okay, D, right?
A, policy validation and stakeholder consultation.
All right, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Ekundayo, you have the floor.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Your name, your ministry.
Okay, Ekundayo Adiola, Lands Bureau, Governor's Office. A, policy validation and stakeholder consultation.
All right. Thank you, sir. We soon move to public service rule. Let's just take like 2 questions more and move to public service rule. I hope you are enjoying this class now. Engineer Williams. Engineer Williams. Is Engineer Williams with us? Okay. Let me pick new person. Aminat Fashanu. Fashanu Aminat. Fashanu Aminat. Okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma.
My name is Fashanu Aminat, sir.
All right.
Lands Bureau, sir.
Okay.
The answer to this is A, sir. Policy validation and stakeholders consultation. Yes, sir.
Policy validation. Thank you so much. So let's check. Let's first check on Google if we get it right. Okay, the answer to this is A, according to my first check here. Okay, let's see. When we get to number 15 on this segment, we will switch to another one. So number 13 states that, let me scroll it to so that sorry, assuming that I have collected salary now, I would have just said that the winner will go home with my salary, but unfortunately today is 17. So I'm sorry. We wish to dash out something, but okay, without wasting much of our time, I think you can see scenario 13. The Lagos State government is preparing for 2026 budget. Each MDA must ensure its program reflects policy priorities. What stage is the policy cycle does this relate to? Our budget officer. Oh yeah, budget officer. Let me see your hand. Budget officer. Oh, what are you there? Olatutu Aminat. Olatutu. You sure I want to go away with all my price? Oh yeah, you have the floor.
I can't see the question, sir.
Irọ́.
I'm not seeing the question.
Is it applicable to everyone? Please type yes. But other people are seeing it. Oh, okay. Other people have been seeing different
I'm only seeing. Sir?
You are seeing what?
It's only scenario that I'm seeing, no. 14, scenario. That's all I see here.
14.
I didn't see the other part of the question. Okay.
No, it's number 13.
It's 13.
Yes, number 13.
Let me read for you. Okay, Lagos State government is preparing the 2020 efficient date and ensure its program protection policy. What Lagos? Policy formulation and budget integration. The answer is B, sir.
Okay, your own option is B.
Policy formulation and budget integration.
Thank you. Okay. Mrs. Rufai.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You have the floor. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, B is my option, sir. Policy formulation and budget integration.
Thank you so much, ma. Let's hear from others. Abiola Adebowale. Abiola Adebowale. Okay. Yusuf Musiliu. Musiliu Yusuf.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Your ministry, sir.
I'm Yusuf Musliu from Office of the State Surveyor General.
All right, sir.
My option is B, policy formulation and budget integration.
Your option is B. All right. Okay,
yes,
sir. Stay behind. Another Yusuf Adetong. Yusuf Adetong. Okay, he's not with us.
I'm with you, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes,
your
sir.
Option?
Yes, the option is B, sir. Policy formulation and budget.
All right. So, without not wasting much of our time, let me first check the answer. All of you shall want to go with my salary. The answer is B, correct. Correct. So let's take one more and we rush to public service rule. I have the question, the past question here, many, but let's just treat. Okay. Can you all see my screen? Question number 14. LASERC introduced a regulatory compliance framework for electricity operation. To know the meaning of LASERC, it is only if you are part of the lecture then. I think the facilitator mentioned it is even on the slide. So the option is what? What kind of policy instrument is this? Okay, I didn't know very well. LASERC introduced a regulatory compliance framework for electricity operator. What kind of policy instrument is this? Aha. 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 You know, no. Oh yeah, Olonishaye, your option. People don't write option, don't repete. Your option. A.
Operational and regulatory policy.
All right, thank you, sir. Thanks for your prayers. I saw your message, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
No problem.
Mute yourself, sir. Ekundayo Adeola. Ekundayo.
With you.
Okay.
Ekundayo.
Are you with us?
I'm with you. I'm representing Lance Bureau.
Okay, your ministry. Quick one, ma.
Lance Bureau.
Okay, sir. Okay. Your option. Your option.
A. Operational and regulatory policy.
A. Thank you. Okay. OCFR, are you with us now? OCFR, are you with us now? Still not with us. I believe OCFR is not playing with the phone. Okay, let's go to the final one. The answer is A. The answer is A. Congratulations. So number 15, the last but not the least, because of time. Number 15 states that the ministry okay, I think Auntie Rufai will say get this one now. The Ministry of Education introduced a coding curriculum in public school to promote innovation. Which STEAM Plus pillar does this support? Auntie Rufai Nimakwe. Oh yeah, Mrs. Rufai, let me see your hand. Africa Inde.
Yes, the answer is A, education and technology.
Where's the ministry, sir?
Education District 6.
No wonder,
Education District 6.
The way you answered that question, I know. I thought of that. Okay, thank you, sir. Let me pick another person. I've been picking. Let me pick new person. Adeniyi.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. How are you, sir? Your name, your ministry, sir.
My name is John Hao Adeniyi Emmanuel from Ministry of Works and Infrastructure, Office of Infrastructure. So the answer is A,
right,
education and technology.
All right. You go by the name education there. Thank you so much, sir. And be looking for Auntie Bimpe. Auntie Bimpe.
Yes, sir.
What's your option, ma?
Education and technology, sir.
But if you don't get it, I will come your office and collect something. But let me check.
I got it, I'm sure.
All right. Okay, the answer is think to is A and being paid. Okay, thank you. So the last on the list, the last but not the least. Okay, I think. Wait, which one do we treated now? This is the last one, okay. The answer is A, okay? No problem. All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, for the segment of policy, because the question I'm having here, if I say I should continue, we may not leave this place until 10 o'clock. Everything here are fully loaded. But let's go to the public service rule, because as a public screenshot, stop. All right, okay. Let's go to the public service rule segment so that we get everything together. Okay, that one, I don't have anything that I want to share on that one. I will read from I have past questions here. So permit me to read out. Please listen attentively. For that, let me check if we have Mr. Away here also. If Mr. Away, are you set for us? Unfortunately, I miss two, because those two people that I'm calling, they are my two important stakeholders, and I will love them to do justice to this. Rasul. They are though they told me they are busy, but okay. As you send the question, don't let me send the question. I will distract you. I won't send any question.
Hello, Jamil. I will intermittently coming in and dropping out. I am very busy doing something. But
I know, sir. Are you free now, sir?
I am not free, but I will intermittently come in and go out. Don't worry. Just me like that. When I need to speak, I will just join in, please. I am just too busy.
You have to speak just to give us something on the PSR.
I am very, very busy now. I had to
okay, don't worry.
Something done before 5.
No problem. No problem, sir. We are doing something now. So when you're free, just
I'm listening to you all through from the time you started at 12 noon. Only that I cannot speak. Okay. This one I had to run out to speak to you.
Okay, no problem. Focus on the meeting, sir. We are still running something here, sir. Because we need your attention. Okay, like I said, please let your pen and paper be beside you. We are going to public service rule segment now. It is very important. So I will start from chapter 2. Please, if you have your PSR with you, you can take it to answer the question. The question is just option A, B, and we have some here that you need to explain better. So at times, typing may not that work here. Okay, let's start from the easiest one. The question here said, whose vested responsibility is appointment into civil and public service? Whose vested responsibilities is appointment into service, or whose vested responsibility is appointment into civil service or public service? Who? Correct. Civil Service Commission. Okay. I will still call on name. Number 2, mention 2 major forms through which appointment can be made into public service. Mention 2 major forms through which appointment can be made into public service. I will call on name now. Don't put your hand down. You have to raise hand so that we can. Let me call Engineer Williams. I trust you. You have the floor. Engineer Williams. Engineer Williams, one for my hand. Okay. Bimpe Rufai. Bimpe Rufai. Ah, what happened?
Hello, sir.
Auntie Bimpe.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Do you hear the question?
Okay,
I just to
no, sir. Yes, sir.
Mention two major forms through which appointments can be made into public service. Àti bí pé ẹ gbọ́ eléyìí o, ẹ má lẹ́ gbọ́ o, ẹ má lẹ́ gbọ́ o. Ẹ lẹ́ gbọ́, ẹ gbọ́ o. Àti bí pé unmute yourself o. Unmute yourself. Okay. Àti bí pé ò gbọ́ o. Okay, Ẹkúndayọ̀ Adéọlá. Ẹkúndayọ̀ Adéọlá. Okay. Don't let us be shy. Let's just keep trying. It is important to know this. Global Lawal, RT. If you don't understand, ask me. I will repeat myself. Global Lawal, RT. All right. We still have a budget question. Today is purely question and answer. We have full loaded question here. Okay. If you know that you are not here to say anything, can you please put down your hand?
No? Hello? Engineer Williams on the line.
Okay, sir. Engineer Williams, sir. You want to give try?
Yes, I can say that 2 points of appointment is appointment by pensionable appointment that has to do with a 2 years probation before confirmation, and contract appointment. Appointment by contract and pensionable appointment.
Okay, that's your own take, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks for the trying. Please mute yourself from your end, sir. Okpe Idayat, are you with us?
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma. You are from where, ma? Quick one.
I'm Okpe Idayat from Lagos State Independent Electoral Commission, sir.
Do you understand the question, or should I retake it?
Yes, I understand it, sir.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Appointment can be through training or pupil. Then we have contract appointments. Appointment can be on probation as well.
All right. Can you justify your answer with a public service rule? Because if you are dealing with a public service rule, make sure you relate your answer with a public service rule. Please be properly guided, because if you are asking any question pertaining to public service rule, you need to link it with the public service rule. Right. Okay, let's hear from Oyero before I fast track the answer. Oyero, are you with us?
Oyero Kehinde from Lasso. Can you hear me, sir?
All right, ma. Sorry, ma. How are you, ma? Can I run through the question? Are you still with us? Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, loud and clear, ma.
The first one is letter writing under the direction of the Civil Service Commission. And the second one is the agreement between the officer and the state government. Those are the two major routes.
All right, ma'am.
Hello?
iPhone. You have the floor, sir.
Yeah.
Can you
Okay,
try and
thank you.
change your name gadget, so that you not be embarrassed?
I'll do that. I'll do that now.
Okay, sir.
So, for my own end, it's going to be recruitment and appointment.
All right,
Recruitment and contracts, I meant to say.
All right, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, without wasting much of time on that, my fast track answer here said, let me recap the question. Mention 2 major forms through which appointment can be made into public service. So the answer here said, appointment into public service could be through 1, letter written under the direction of the Civil Service Commission and other agencies so empower, or 2, formal agreement between the officer and the state government or its approved agent. Another question here, quick one. According to public service rule, what determines seniority among officers selected for appointment? What determine? Now, because of that, I'll be mixing the question. I have question on budget too, so I'll be mixing the question. You can type it, okay. Assumption of duty date, okay. Okay, let me pick from behind. Yusuf, okay. Yusuf Adeton. Oh.
Good afternoon, sir. Yusuf Adeton from Health Service Commission, sir.
Okay.
The answer is through qualification. Then years of experience. Yes, I'm answering it, sir. Through qualification, years of experience, and leadership skills.
Okay. And leadership skill, okay. Yemiton Olawale.
Date of assumption or through higher qualification.
Okay, date of assumption or through higher qualification. All right. Okay, Engineer Williams.
Yeah, good afternoon. You are just talking about the appointment, right?
Okay, can I recap the question again?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I said, according to public service rule, what determines seniority among officers selected for appointment?
Assumption of duty, the date of the assumption of duty. The date on the assumption of duty.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, like I said, our question now will be randomly. Okay, the justification to that is, according to Public Service Rule Chapter 2, Section 1, Subsection 6, except where otherwise provided, seniority as between persons selected for appointment from outside the civil or public service shall be determined by the date of appointment of duty, certified by an authorized officer as reflected in the assumption of duty. All right, that's on So on the current affair, never can tell. Who is the first governor of Lagos State? First military governor of Lagos State, and year and the duration. First military governor of Lagos State, then duration. Can make use of your chat box. Let me pick from behind. Shitu Salawa. Mumbola Yiba Kantoni. Emma Jegba. Shitu Salawa. Okay. Rufai Bimpe.
Rufai Adebimpe, Office of Education Quality Assurance. Brigadier Mobolaji Johnson.
Duration.
1967.
To what?
I don't.
You don't know? Okay. Can anybody help her out? Okay, 1967 to 1975, correct. Okay. Now, the Lagos State Coat of Arms. What is the white cap signify? The white cap KMS symbol. What is it signify? What is signify? The white cap. Agunbi Adeyola Tutu. Peace, authority, white cap, shield. Àwọn kábíyèsí nìyẹn. Adeniyi. Adeniyi. Adeniyi.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The white cap.
White cap. I think the white cap signifies royalty. That means our traditional rulers.
Royalty. Okay, someone have gotten the answer here. Symbol of authority. Okay, we get there. We cannot take all the question, but let's try and please unmute yourself there, Mr. Adeniyi. Mute yourself. Okay. Another process. The budget officer here will slash everything away. I can tell you for free that no. Okay. Okay. Now let's go to the change of ministries. Formerly, there's a ministry called, I want to give me the present name of that ministry. Lagos State Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs. Can you give me the new name of the ministry now? We have moved from white cap. Forget the white cap now. Idris Adio Jamiu, new name to the Lagos Ministry of Chieftaincy Affairs. Idris Adio. Okay.
Hello. Yes. The Lagos State white cap chief signify is called Karemet, symbol of authority.
We have even moved from there, Mr. Jamiu. What the question now is, Lagos State Ministry of Chieftaincy and Local Government Chieftaincy Affairs. What's the new name?
Sir, let me drop my hand. I don't know.
Hello, sir.
All right, drop your hand. Olatutu.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Oh yeah, now you want to give try?
Local government chieftaincy and rural development.
Local government chieftaincy
and rural development.
Congratulations, thank you. Okay, now let's go to public service rule again. Who can define okay, sabbatical leave is type of leave. Please, who can explain more better? Sabbatical leave is one of the type of leave. Please discuss. Discuss. Auntie Bimpe, you want to try? Please put your hand down. You want to try?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Yes.
I'm with you.
Sabbatical leave is, yes, sir. Sabbatical leave is leave given to somebody on study leave.
All right, thank you, ma.
Hello, sir.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Okay, so my name is Town Planner Solid Dr. Abdulkarim Yusuf for Ministry of Fiscal Planning and Urban Development. Sabbatical leave is leave of absence that is granted to an officer basically for the purpose of research. And this is common in the academic sector. So the person can embark on sabbatical leave for 2 years. For 2 years within that period. And if the person wants additional, can be granted another 1 year. Sometimes it can take up to 5 years.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Town Planner. If Yato, okay, if I, okay, you are not there.
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening, sir.
Okay,
sabbatical
good evening.
leave is given and approved for an officer for research purposes and is given for a period of 1 year. And all allowances and emoluments are also being paid to that officer, including the person's salary. Thank you.
Okay, what was the maximum? What was the maximum for the sabbatical leave? Maximum period. Okay. Anyway, we all tried. Let's move here. Sabbatical leave is for lecturer in a polytechnic college of education and university after spending a minimum period of 10 years in lecturing. So they are given a year to move to other institutions within or outside Nigeria for research and learning. So thank you so much, Ifai. Sorry. Grade level 15 and above, okay? Okay, let's move to public service rule now, salaries and increments. So please define increments according to the public service rule. Define increments according to the public service rule. You can put your hand down if you don't know it, so that I will not be distracted. Your hands down, so that I will not be distracted. Define increments according to the public service rule. All right, Engineer Williams. Engineer Williams. Omolara Quadri. Omolara
According
Quadri.
to the hello, good afternoon. My name is Omolara Quadri from Debt Management Office. So according to the public service rule, increment is defined as a predetermined amount added to the annual emolument of an officer every calendar year. Thank you.
Are you finance and account?
I'm an admin officer.
Okay. Thank you so much for that. Well taken. All right. Let's scroll ahead and compulsory, we must get to the next level. So leave of absence. Let's discuss. Leave of absence. Let's discuss. Leave of absence. Process procedure. Fauziat Afolake. Fauziat. Olatunji Razak. Olatunji Razak. Town planner Solidotun. Okay. So I think maybe we should go straight to the chapter on the chapter mentioned on the what was it called, Kosakula. Balogun Mariam.
Okay, sir. Leave of absence is granted on ground of public policy, with pay or without pay, as approved by Civil Service Commission, I guess.
You guess, you are not sure, ma. Okay. You try, but according to my fast track here, my fast checking said this is granted to the following category of people. Serving officer who is relative is receiving treatment abroad. Officer going for medical treatment abroad. The wives of officers serving in the foreign office. Serving officer on political appointment. The time is running out, but let's just take some recap on. Okay, mention 2 ways by which contract appointment can be terminated. Terminated of contract appointment. Terminated of contract appointment. All right. Anu Odebody. You have the floor. Anu Odebody.
Sir.
You have the floor.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. I was raising up my hand for leave of absence, sir.
Okay. Give try to this.
Okay. Is the absent from the duty authorized on grounds of public policy? And such policy can be recommended only by the head of the service.
Okay. On the contract appointment, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Stay behind. Adeola Orifowomo.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Where are
Thank
you?
you for your help. Yes, sir.
Your ministry.
I'm from Lagos State Service Commission, sir.
All right.
Lagos State Service Commission. So a contract can be terminated. Contract appointment can be terminated on expiration of the contract appointment, or if there is a gross misconduct on the part of the appointee, sir.
All right. Okay. According to Public Service Rule Chapter 2, Section 4, Rule 4, contract appointment can be terminated in the following ways: by the state governments, by the officer that is holder of the contract, by the expiration of the contract. So let us quickly look into leaves and type of leaves. So leaves, we have, so leave is the authorized, according to Public Service Rules, Chapter 12, Section 1, Rule 1, that is 2120101. Please note that if you want to answer your question. So leave is the authorized absence of an officer from duty for a specific period. So leave addresses. Public Service Rule Chapter 12, Section 1, Rule 2, stated that is a place where an officer could be reached during his leave period. So we are, if you see any question related on leave year, so Public Service Rule Chapter 12, Section 1, Rule 6, stated that leave year is the period between 1st January and 31st December of the same year. So, you see, there's a case that we need to know apart from leave. That just came to my mind now, that a scenario whereby you are doing your conversion this year, at the same time, you are doing promotion this year. Please note, you might come across of any case study of that. There is no way you can get two advancements at the same year. So it's either you do promotion or you do advancement. Please note, it's not me that say it to civil service rule. So if you have any question on that, we can still do more justification on that. Me say, but I still know one small that okay, now we have some acronyms. They taught us on acronyms of leave, the type of leave and what have you. Because of time, here they said mention 10 type of leave in the public service. So deferred leave, sick leave. So we have the acronyms of the same PLC, that is DSAME PLC, meaning that deferred leave, sick leave, D for deferred leave, S for sick leave, A for sick leave, then sick leave with pay, sick leave without pay, sabbatical leave, those are the D's, SS there. Annual leave, adoption leave, maternity leave, examination leave, paternity leave, pre-retirement leave, then leave of absence. So leave of compassionate ground, leave of ground of urgent private affairs, and so. So maybe if not because of the crowd or the background noise, I will have unmute everybody so that we can ask questions, but we not enjoy this. Okay, we just ask our question because I don't want the session to be boring. Okay, the acronyms. Yeah, okay. The acronyms is D, S, 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 A, M, E, P, P, L. But to shorten it is DS, the sample PLC, that is D sample, then PLC. They may not, they won't ask you acronyms, so don't stress yourself. So if you have any questions so far, please raise up your hand and unmute yourself, ask the question. I have a lot of past questions here, and honestly, I'm kind of tired. I've exhausted my fuel here. Even I've drink water to extend that water self no go again. If you have any question before we call it a day, so that you can go and prepare for tomorrow. Agumbiade, I have a lot of past questions here. I wish we do physical. There's no chance. I have a lot of past questions. Anyway, if you need any question pertaining to that, you can, I will send my number here. Private chat me. For the sake of promotion, I will attend to anybody till 1 a.m. Yes, 1 a.m. I've been doing that anyway. So if you have any question or you want us to brainstorm together, so check on our YouTube channel for more clarity. Okay, study leave with pay, without pay. Do you need clarification on that? I don't know. Just mention. Let's do testing first. Let me omit everybody and see how many crowd we are going to receive. And then we log it back. Okay, you can ask question. You are unmuted.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Your phone number, your WhatsApp number.
Okay, I will do that. I will do that.
Hello, sir.
I'm with you, ma.
Please, can you differentiate between promotion and advancement?
We are going to answer that question the same together.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
No, don't go yet. Unmute yourself, please. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Okay, what do you understand by that? Let me know your own understanding on it first. That is how we can get
promotion.
It. Tell me your own understanding.
I know that promotion is given to an officer according to the length of promotional year. Like if you're on level 8, you have 3 years to go for promotion like that. So, but advancement, I think I understand it by maybe some admin officers, usually they appoint them, or yes, they give them appointments on grade level 8. Then maybe after 2 years, they tell them, they say they're on grade level 9. I think that's what I understand as advancement. I don't know if it's correct or if I need to know more.
If you look at it, no, okay, hold on. Let's take it this way in simplest form, right? Promotion is compulsory. If you do for promotion and you don't partake, you can be issued a query. In fact, in civil service rule, it's a gross misconduct.
Okay.
Do you understand? But advancement.
Yes, sir.
Right? Promotion is same thing like, if you do promotion and you pass the promotion exercise now, you will get to the new level.
Grade level, yes.
Grade level, it means you advance your career, right? So it's
yes,
to me, you are still saying the same thing. But if you are talking of advancement, which of the advancements we have? If you are talking of career advancement now, I can say, okay, the type of career advancement is promotion. One, another career of sir. Mr. Tubuza.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Advancement is upward movement from one grade level to another on the same cadre. While promotion is the upward movement of an officer from one grade level to the other after the officer has satisfied the prescribed requirement.
Let me help from that quote. Advancement and promotion both are upward movement on the same cadre. But promotion, you don't need to have additional qualification before you can be advanced. But we have some advancement that you need to have additional qualification. For example, if a finance and account officer on level 8 and you are passed ANAN or ICANN, they will advance you to grade level 10 as a senior finance and account officer. But promotion, you must satisfy the prerequisite. If you are for 3 years SPADEF, and you are not under any disciplinary. So both are upward movement. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for coming to my rescue. What if you are
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes,
hello,
I'm with you, man.
I'm sir.
What do you say?
Advancement required an additional qualification.
But not all advancement. For example, a movement of a level 8 admin and human resource officer. After 2 years, you will be advanced to level 9. You don't need to have additional qualification. I'm just telling you that there's some advancement that you need to obtain additional qualification. For example, and I give an example that a finance and account officer who have passed ANAN or ICANN will be advanced to grade level 10.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. The admin officer, they will go for the normal this exam.
2 years.
They will go for an exam. Yes.
No.
That is what we qualify them. They will go for an exam.
No, sir.
Excuse me. Hello. Don't let us do equals, please. Let's let it do one after the other, please.
And for an admin officer, you don't need to do any exam before you be advanced. You will need to satisfy 2 years per them. Automatically, you will be advanced to grade level 09. But if by promotion, you need to fulfill all the prerequisites. If the rule says you need to do written exam before you can move to grade level, and if you need to fill 3 years per day before you can move to the next grade level, both are upward movement, but based on the laid down prerequisite in this scheme. Thank you. Hello?
All right. Yeah.
Hello,
Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with
Hello,
you.
sir.
I'm with you.
According to what we were taught, can you hear me, sir?
I'm with you.
According to what we were taught, advancement, he said advancement is the upward movement of an officer within the cadre based on additional qualification.
Yes.
Or experience as provided in the scheme of service for such cadre. And he said we should note that advancement could be statutory and it could as well be as a result of passing a prescribed examination.
Yes. When they
That's
say
exactly what he said now.
Good. So for an admin officer, that one is statutory.
Statutory.
You don't need to obtain additional
Statutory.
qualification.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's
you don't
what
need
he
to
said
obtain
now.
additional qualification. You'll be advanced. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. I want to. Hello, sir. I want to also confirm this issue of advancement and promotion. Is it that promotion you can only be upgraded just only one level, but in advancement you can go more than a level, maybe like 2 levels higher? I want to also confirm that.
In support of that question, in addition to that question, sir, please, sir, we need more clarification on that. I really love that question because, like in my own case, it was said then that an advancement from level 8 then to 10 is not possible, and it was during that time that I had additional qualification, and I was not advanced to the level, to the cadre, to the level cadre I'm supposed to be advanced to. So they were like, you can't jump a level, you can't jump a level. So since an advancement can take someone to the right level it should be, why was it not granted?
Thank you very much. You know, that's why when I was explaining something on that schemes, all movements are in the scheme of service. Thank God a sister of mine mentioned something about statutory advancement. And remember, I discussed about the issue of qualification. And I mentioned that there's some qualification that they can use to advance you. There's some qualification that they are proficiency. And I said, in the line with the scheme of service, in finance and accounts cadre, if you pass ANAN or ICANN, a confirmed officer, you will be advanced to grade level 10. You that you are saying something, what's the additional qualification?
If you pass Korean.
If you pass Korean, what level are you when you join the service?
That was 8.
The network is very bad, sir. We're not hearing you.
Let me come in.
8.
In line for the engineers.
We're not hearing you, sir.
Hello?
8.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. In line with the engineers, what we have in the scheme is that your current is a professional qualification that will allow you to reach the peak of your career.
We're not hearing you, sir.
Okay.
No, madam, we can hear him, except you. Maybe it is your own end. We can hear him. Please go on, sir.
Okay, Mr. Otubu, watch yourself. I've muted everybody. Mute yourself, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I said for engineers, you cannot use current to advance. You can only use current to advance beyond grade level 14. That is, you can use it to reach the peak of your career. That's what the scheme says. Because with DSC in any engineering discipline, with DSC, you can move up to grade level 14. But to advance beyond that grade level 14, you must pass your professional exam, that is current. So if you are on level 9 or 10 and you pass current, they cannot use it to advance you. What you opened is that you will be able to reach the peak of your career, that is level 17. Because with DSC in any engineering cadre, you cannot go beyond level 14. That one is in a circular. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you for that point, sir. So if you want to ask question, just raise your hand up. Mr. Awe, are we good to go now?
For now, I will just want to what my director has spoken to, Mr. Otubu, issue of certificate that are just proficiency certificates. Except for those that have been expressly stated, either in the scheme of service or there is an instant rule or is a circular that speak to that. It's not every certification that can actually make up an advancement. Not only on current, I think this also has to do with even the procurement cadre. This thing will only move you as much as getting beyond level 14. But for you to now have it as something that will make you advance, it's actually not stipulated. So if it's not expressly stipulated within the core books of service, in the scheme of service or in your whatever that actually guide your profession or your cadre, it might not necessarily move you beyond that. It actually happens also in procurement. It happens in current and some other ones like that will have. So that's just to support what he has said. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. So you can ask your question. Our professionals are ready now to tackle everything now. I think it's making sense. We have only 30 minutes to justify to this so that I personally will go and rest since morning. Okay, Shitu Salawa.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Shitu Salawa from Education District 3.
All right, ma'am.
My question is this. Is conversion the same thing as advancement?
All right.
No,
thank you.
No, these are two different issues. Conversion is different from advancement. Conversion is moving from one cadre to another cadre within the service. Advancement is moving from a position you are in a cadre to the next step, either moving from an executive grade level or executive cadre to an officer cadre. But when you speak to conversion, conversion is actually a different ball game. You are moving from a traffic officer to a procurement officer. You are moving from a procurement officer to admin and HR officer. You are moving from one engineering cadre to another cadre. That is conversion. But advancement is within the same step. Somebody who is employed on level 8 as admin and HR officer, by instant rule, when you stay 2 years in that position and you have been duly confirmed, you can be advanced to level 9. So also procurement officer level 8. I think it's most of those cadres that we have in service now. You can actually move from level 8 to level 9 after spending statutory 2 years, and you have been confirmed and you passed your exams, combined exams that you're supposed to have. That statutorily will advance you. So that's what it means. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. We have 25 minutes more. Oyero Kende, quick one.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. My question is on
Oyero, are you with us?
Hello? Can you hear me, sir? My question is still on advancement, sir. In the case where you got an additional qualification, we thought so they said the same year you had your additional qualification, you cannot be promoted that same year. You can't enjoy the two together. So my question now is, when will you not get your promotion? When do you ought to get your promotion? Is it the following year or how?
Ordinarily, when you are advanced, your advancement will come, like I do explain to you, if you just a new entrant into service, after 2 years, you will have a statutory advancement, which push you to level 9. But that is not to say that when you want to do a promotion, you are not doing your promotion in 2 years. So ordinarily, your advancement and your promotion cannot even come at the same time. And the circular have also stated that you cannot enjoy 2 advancement or 2 career progression in that same particular year. So, and when you are advanced, it's always in your letter of advancement, the date that you will be due for another promotion. It will be expressly stated in that letter. There is no letter of advancement you will get. It will tell you that you have been advanced based on the PMB sitting or the sitting of the Civil Service Commission. However, you will be due for next promotion in the year 2028 or 2029. Whatever case it is, they will stipulate it in that your letter. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Quick one, Mati Adeyinka, we have 20 minutes more. Adeyinka Mati.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My own question is, I'm Mati Adeyinka from Lagos Informatica Testing. From what the author said, he said, once you have your of your hello.
Go ahead. Yes,
hello?
sir.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay,
we can hear you, sir.
The author said once you have your professional certificate, that can take you to the peak of your career. But what we had when we were coming to the service is that if you have your BSc, let's say as an engineer, if you have a BSc, you can go to the peak of your career. But if you have your HND, you need to get your professional certificate like current and then do conversion. You could get to the peak of your career. He now said maybe it's new circular. I don't know. I just want to confirm how that is true. Like if you have your HND now and you proceed to get your current, so now can that without converting to engineering cadre, can that take you to the peak of our career? That's my first thought, sir.
Is Mr. Wasting with us?
Yes, I am with you. I think I didn't get this question so clear, but I think this has been explained. Yes. When you have a BSc, you said at the point of entry, even when you are coming into service, things change, things are dynamic, and things evolve even when you're in service. So I'm sure some of us, when we came into service, there were no circular that was saying that you cannot have 2 career progression at the same time in the same year. So maybe when you came in, what you have at that time is what you are still speaking to. But what we're saying is that when you have a BSc, that automatically brings you into that officer's cadre. However, if you don't have a professional qualification, you might not be able to move beyond a particular level of a grade, and this is level 14. Ordinarily, before there was a circular to it, it used to be on level 12. If you don't have a professional certification, even as ICANN and current and whatever, every other one, you can't go beyond level 12 until when a circular comes in again and put everybody at par that, you can only, you will only be stagnated at level 14. That one ordinarily also came in tandem with the one of those who has HND or who had executive cadre. That is, if you have an OND or you have an HND, well, you actually terminate at level 14, and that will be where you'll be stagnated. But if you had a BSc in between the time you are in service, it can actually push you beyond level 14. That was what the circular is. So 14 for stagnation on the HND and 14 on the same one, even if you had a BSc. However, it is very, very stated. And I said this one earlier, that except it is expressly stated. If it's not stated, fine. But if it's expressly stated, and that's stated, that even with your BSc when you are coming in, even with a BSc in accounting, what it's saying is if you don't have a professional qualification, you will not go beyond 14. There's a circular that speaks to all of that. Even as a procurement officer also, if you are not, you don't have the chartered certificate as a professional procurement officer, you will not go beyond 14. So that's what I say. So if you are going to any directorate cadre, you must have been professionalized. That is what he has spoken to. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Aweda, quick one. We have 10 minutes more.
Good afternoon, sir. Yusuf Sherifdin Aweda from Education District 3. And thank you, sir, for the my question is still on the question asked by Salawa on difference between conversion and advancement. For creating a scenario, I was employed on grade level 7 with NCE. Then with that, I can't go beyond grade level 14. With additional qualification, I can attain my, I can get to the apex of my career. So, sir, is that not advancement? That from our own hand, it is called conversion. Is that not advancement? That's my question, sir.
You are only using semantic here. That is English. You are on a sub cadre or an executive cadre based on the certification you have. Now you have now read and you have improved yourself. So you have been advanced based on additional qualification.
Okay,
there's
sir.
difference between statutory advancement and there's a difference between you actually applying for advancement based on additional qualification. So
Okay,
the advancement we speak to here for every other cadre that has spent statutory 2 years, been confirmed and have passed the mandatory combined exam, that one is a statutory advancement. But you have an advancement you can go through based on additional qualification. So that is what gives you that set. So it's just about nomenclature. It's about language. It's about what you are putting to it.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. Adedoke Balogun.
Conversion.
Please, Aweda, mute yourself. Aweda, mute yourself.
Okay, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. I'm Balogun Adejoke from General Hospital Jede. Thank you for this great platform, sir. So I just want to ask if you help us put out the questions for chapter 4, disciplinary. Are you with me, sir?
Yes. Chapter 4, disciplinary, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm tired, though, but let me see what I can do.
Yes, sir.
What motivates me to do this now is that someone private chat me and give a good testimony that she did very, very well. That most of what we thought came out in their assessment today. I'm really happy. So chapter 4. You don't want me to go my house. Okay, I will do that. Let's hear from, I will do that, please. Sorry, network kicked me out. So where are we? Fumilayo. Fumilayo.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma.
Is it Fumilayo or Gwanige? Okay, that is. Yes, sir. I just want to say, so far you have really tried, and they've been trashing the question on advancement and what is it when we have so many other questions to deal with. So I was just thinking that some people say bringing up their personal scenarios, that we don't need that. We have exams to write tomorrow. So if there are other things that we can look into better, other questions, so that we can move ahead, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Mo mọ̀ pé ẹ ti táyà, Ọlọ́run máa máa strengthen ẹ ṣeun sá o.
Kí lẹ béèrè fún?
Sir, can you hear me now?
Yes. Sorry.
Yes, what I said earlier is that for the past 20 minutes or more, and you say we are soon going to round up, they have been dealing on questions on advancement and conversion and the rest of it, which I think has been dealt on enough, because some people started bringing up their personal scenarios into the matter. And here we have an examination to write in the next few hours, which I know, like you rightly said, that there are other things that we still need to look into. There is some other questions. So I think we should stop on that and see if there are other things that we can look into.
Okay, noted.
The law grant.
So Adeniyi, quick one, before we proceed to the request.
All right, sir. Though my question is still on the issue of that advancement. No, I will not want to say because the other participant said we should bend it.
Let's proceed on another thing, sir. Let's proceed on another thing, sir.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, chapter 4, discipline. So distinguish between disciplinary proceeding and disciplinary authority. Distinguish between disciplinary proceeding and disciplinary authority. Who want to give try? Anybody? Okay, disciplinary proceedings are procedure initiated by or at. It's okay. Adeniji, you want to give try? Okay, Adeniji.
All right, sir. I just want to try. I think disciplinary proceeding is the procedure being taken in issuing out disciplinary action on any offender or anyone that goes against the rule. Why disciplinary authority is that's the committee behind issuing out the discipline action on the person that has committed the offense.
All right. Thanks, sir. Okay, because of time, solid Dotun, let me just read out. Disciplinary proceeding are procedures initiated by or at instance or with the approval of the Civil Service Commission or any other such body against an officer in accordance with any disciplinary provision in order to establish whether his conduct in the matter has been in any respect blameworthy, or it is in the interest of the MDA where he is employed, and generally in the interest of the public service as a whole, that it should be sanctioned. This conduct from Public Service Rule Chapter 4, Section 1, Rule 2. That is Chapter 4, 040102, Chapter 4, Section 1, Rule 2. Why under the same rule, disciplinary authority means the authority, like Mr. Adenji said, that has power to dismiss and exercise disciplinary control over an officer in accordance with the provision section, Public Service Rule, Chapter 4, Section 1, Rule 4. So another one is disciplinary proceeding initiated due to an officer's misconduct or general inefficiency. That one is under Public Service Rule Chapter 4, Section 1, Rule 3. On the disciplinary authority, the power to dismiss and to exercise discipline control over officer in the public service is vested on the Civil Service Commission or any other such body. That one is under Public Service Rule Chapter 4, Rule 1, Chapter 4, Section 1, Rule 5. So another question here said, mention the prescribed sanction in Public Service Rule for misconduct and serious misconduct. Is anybody want to try on that? Give try on that. If you want to give try, okay. Just want to listen. Okay, let me quickly read out. So the question stated that mention the prescribed sanction in the Public Service Rule for misconduct and serious misconduct. The answer stated as the following are the prescribed sanction for misconduct and serious misconduct. 1, dismissal, termination of appointment, compulsory retirement, reduction in rank, reduction in salary, withholding, deferment of increment, suspension of increment, surcharge, suspension, then reprimand. So another question said, Chapter 3 of the Public Service Rule are centered on what? Chapter 3, okay, Rufai Tolani want to try that. You have the floor, Mr. Rufai.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
I thought you are saying that we should differentiate between misconduct and serious misconduct.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yes, misconduct is an improper behavior or wrongdoing that can be investigated, and if proof can lead to if proof can lead to termination, but and it can also lead to dismissal. But the serious misconduct is an improper behavior or misconduct that is inimical, that is inimical, in the sense that dangerous to the government, and that's something that can be investigated as well, and if proved can also lead to dismissal. But what I found so confusing in the public service rule is that most of the offences that are on misconduct are also under serious misconduct. So if there's a way they can help us to explain it better.
All right, so let's wait for the review. The review is ongoing. So quick one, another question here state that what is the ultimate penalty for any officer who absents himself from duty without leave? That is abscondment. Anybody to give try to that? The ultimate penalty for any officer who abscond from duty without leave. All right, Mr. Adeni. Mr. Adeni.
I think that is summary dismissal, sir.
You are not sure, sir?
Very, very sure, sir. Okay. Very, very sure, sir.
Because you said you think. That's why I say whether you are not sure. All right, sir. Thank you for that. For that is dismissal. So still on chapter 4, discipline. So another question state that what are the position of public service rule on the following issue? Please note, an officer who lend money on interest or stand as a guarantor or surety for money lent on interest. 2, an officer who absents himself from duty without leave. We have taken that. C, another officer who accepts paid employment during leave of absence. I don't know if you get that questions, so if you can give a try. So the question states, what are the position of public service rule on that issues? Is anybody want to give try, or should I continue reading? Misconduct, dismissal. I'm seeing your chart. Go ahead. It's only Mr. Denny that is here on the call. Oh, I should repeat. Okay. What are the position of public service rule on this following issue? 1, any officer, I don't want to rush now, any officer who lend money on interest or stand as guarantor or surety for money lent on interest. That is, somebody go and lend money, you are now stand as guarantor or surety for the person. B, number 2, an officer who absent himself from duty without leave. C, an officer who accepts paid employment during leave of absence. Leave of absence is still receiving salary. What is the position of public service rule? You can make use of your chatbot too. Serious misconduct, okay? Anytime. Serious misconduct. Olubukola, serious misconduct. Okay, quick one, because I'm running out of time. Okay, the position of public service rule on the above following, an officer, an officer who lend money and on interest or stand as guarantor or surety for money lent on interest. So according to Public Service Rule Chapter 4, Section 4, Rule 11, an officer shall not lend money or on interest, whether on mortgage or otherwise, or guarantee or stand any surety for money lent on interest to any other person. Nothing in this rule shall be deemed to prevent members of registered cooperative society or approved benefit society from standing as surety for loan made by the society, nor shall it be deemed to prevent any officer from placing money in a deposit account in any bank and standing shorty for moneyless. So you can proceed to your public service rule, chapter 4, section 4, rule 11 for more. Also check rules, chapter 4, section 5, rule 14 for the second, and Y for C, chapter 4, section 5, rule 30, stated, any officer on leave of absence shall not accept any paid employment without previously obtaining the express approval of the agency in charge of the establishment. Now, let me just go on two more. All right, sir. Mr. Awesa.
Yes, Mr. Ajami, there's the issue of surety and guarantor need to be explained further than what you have just said. Those ones you have spoken to are issues in the public service rule. But I'm also aware that there is a circular, there's a head of service circular also, which spoke to issue of surety, that no public servant, aside from loan, not even loan, no public servant can stand in for anybody as surety except there is an express approval from the office of head of service. That person notified the head of service that, okay, I want to stand surety for this particular person. So whoever that as a public servant go and stand in as a surety for anybody, do that at his own or her own risk. So aside from loan alone, any surety, either in the court or criminal case or civil case, no public officer needs to stand as surety except you have an express approval or consent of the office of the head of service. There's a circular to that, which I'm very, very sure of. So that's what I just want to add to what you have just said. Thank you.
All right. Thanks so much for the input, sir. Please, on this note, I will appeal to us that let us because tomorrow you need to go and prepare. Is anybody talking there? So you need to go and prepare. And I'm assure you, just run through our YouTube, like the person that private chat me now that said the YouTube really guide her and they're really helpful. So we can continue to talk and talk and talk from now to tomorrow. And trust me, where you are, you can be distracted. Your children, your this or your that. But run that YouTube, put your earpiece on your head, and be doing whatever you want to do in your kitchen. You might not even look at the video, but hearing the audio, it will help you. 3 people are private chatted me now that thank you, giving testimony. Go to the YouTube. This one I will go to send it there. And you see it. You will run through there. It's just an evaluation. It's 2. So let me release you here so that you can go and focus. So I will send the YouTube channel again. Please, if you don't get the YouTube link, private chat me on my number so that I can give it to you. Go to the YouTube and get everything done. So my number is 08023521802. And another information is that okay, Abiodun, I'm coming. This our program is not only meant for promotion exercise alone. We run this knowledge sharing every Sunday. So we just have to switch for this segment, for this back-to-back segment, because to help you help our people. That is it. So like we said, this program is free. It's sponsored by myself. But if you want to support in any form, in any kind, in any form, you can, join us to support us. Bring your idea that any idea that that we can use to how to elevate this initiative so that to get cut across to everybody. So let us know in any form of support. PSCs have come to this platform and said the same thing that we should do. So let us know. Hello, sir. Oh, quick one. Let me send the sample of ESCO memo here. Sorry, so that though I'll send it to our group channel. Please join our group channel for more updates. And please don't stay away after the examination. Don't stay away so that this program is a well-equipped program that you can't afford to miss any section. Don't stay away if you know that you cherish your career. I'm trying to see. Okay, I think let me. Sorry, I want to send the ESCO memo format. Okay. Sorry for taking your time. Okay, that's that ESCO memo format. So like we said, I want to release you. Please join us, support us in any form. This is a free channel. Support us in any form. Private chat me if you know that you have a something upstairs to add to this platform. Thank you so much for your time. Okay, every Sunday, 7 p.m. Yeah, 7 p.m. every Sundays. No, we will keep you informed. Just join our Telegram or WhatsApp channel. Let me send it. You see the update. We will keep you informed. So all our facilitators come to this platform. Most of them are our stakeholder. So if you know anybody that is very vast to to deliver, to impart knowledge on us freely, because we don't have money to pay anybody, just let us know. We will approach the person at least to support us. So we need support on any angle to do this, because our maximum capacity, our maximum service capacity is 300, but it is due to the promotion exercise. The union came to our aid and pay for expansion of 1,000. That is, after we exhausted the 1 month of our subscription, we go back to our 300. That is the capacity my pulse can afford. Right. So in any kind of, like I said, you can support us voluntarily, optional. Nobody is taxing anybody. Support any kind of form. If you want to facilitate, whatever, just let us know. Thank you so much. Olaniyo, you have something to say?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have the
your
floor.
phone number again, because we need to private chat, please.
I've sent it to the chat. 080.
Yes, sir.
230-2352-1802.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. So on this note, I will say a very big thank you for everyone that participated in this program, that is been with us for past 8 days now. And I wish you the same way some people call me and, happy, you will call me to give a good testimony too, by the grace of Almighty Jesus, inshallah. Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you to our union, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, for supporting this project, this promotion exercise project. Thank you for them for supporting us for the expansion. Thank you all our facilitators for their selfless service. And I thank every one of you for your commitment. I think you can gain one or two things. You can see that this platform is eye-opener. At times, you are a doctor, you are an engineer, it's only what you know, but now you will be able to know some things. So we are very thank you. So our Telegram channel, I'll send it across. Join us. We have all professionals there to answer your question as soon as possible. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Go and prepare for your promotion tomorrow, whatever. Bye.